Right, recording has started. Hello, welcome. It's not a great open. Welcome to the podcast. Still has no name. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't know. I have to
It'll
come to
happen one day.
I'll come to a consensus of like what the name should be. Obviously
Yeah.
when I'm able to contact all three of us together because there's a certain person that's out for
It'll be
some reason.
called Wuzzly Never Shows Up.
Yeah, I think that should be the name. We let Chonch and Haler talk about video games while Wesley sleeps. That's the podcast name. Yeah, so welcome back. This is the fourth episode. God damn, we're already at the fourth episode. Um
Four.
yeah, feels weird. Uh it's man. Haller, how you been? How you been overall?
Been pretty good. I just noticed you're wearing a Dragon Ball shirt, which I
I
was
am.
pretty happy about.
I am. I love Dragon Ball. I've been thinking
I
about
love
getting a
all those characters. They make me happy.
I've been thinking about getting a Dragon Ball tattoo. Like a good while.
Oh man. What kind of tattoo?
There's been like certain things I've been thinking of. Like this is the whole process because I've been thinking like one arm to be like just like the shit that I actually enjoy. So like Dragon Ball, Berserk, like some video games and stuff like that. But the hard thing of thinking of like a tattoo design is just like what exactly I like, and if the thing behind it, because this is something that we talked about, is that like if the artist or the creator behind that is not an evil person. So it's just one of those things of like, can you really, separate the art from the artist? And yeah, like obviously I wanted to get like a Berserk tattoo for like a good while, specifically the brand. It's a marking from the manga Berserk. Because that's a manga that I really love, and it was something that like kind of inspired me to go back to doing art, even though like I'm not doing art right now. Um, because I read that, I think I want to say when I was like maybe 18 or 19, and I just fell in love with the series, and I just kept going on with it. I even got my cousin to read it, and like my cousin's like not really hesitant on like reading stuff that I recommend, but like she loves Berserk, and like she understands like references that I make towards it. So me and my cousin kind of like built a little, like me and my cousin are close, but we kind of built a little bit more of a bond when like I mentioned Berserk to her, and like that's the only thing we'd be talking about. And when I gave her the news that like the artist, the creator actually passed away, I want to say last year, she
Oh
was,
wow. I didn't know that.
she was like heartbroken. Because how Berserk, where it was, um yeah, it's just like there's still so many things that still has to happen, and it's one of those sad cases where yeah, he did pass away, and after that there was a lot of talks of like whether or not his assistant should continue on with the work, or if they
Hmm.
should just leave it as is. But I think personally, for me, I think it just leave it as is, because it's one person's, whole creative process, his whole world essentially, and to have someone just scoop it up, even though he has worked with him and he, kind of understands how to do stuff. It's just like, but that's a creator's view. That's
Yep.
his whole life, and it's hard to like just push it onto someone else that might have a completely different vision for it.
I
I
would
don't know.
say unless it was like completely already mapped out, probably don't
Yeah,
touch it.
I think that's also the case. Is that like I don't know whether or not he did map it out for his assistant.
Hmm.
If anything were to happen, because that's also the other unfortunate thing is that like Kentaro Miura, the creator of Berserk, he was, a lot of people memed at the fact that he would always take hiatuses and breaks.
Hmm.
But the sad reality was that the reason why he would have to do that was because his own physical health was diminishing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like they're straight up, how he died, I believe, was actually due to like heart complications. But whenever he would take off was either because like his body was just working against him. Um, they're like talking about like mangas and stuff like that. Their mangas are like a perfect example of like a lot of creative vision can be destroyed because of someone's like own physical health and mental health, to be honest. Like the 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 artist, the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter,
Mhm.
he's always taking breaks and stuff like that. So like he's still going on with Hunter x Hunter, but he had to take a break recently because like he had like back issues. So it kind of leaves him at a point where he just really can't do the work. I'm pretty sure he has assistants, but I'm not sure. Um and that's an example of like physical health, but then there's also like um mental health, because there was oh my god, Takahito Inoue, who is the creator of this other series that I fucking loved, Vagabond. God, Vagabond is so good. Basically it's a story, it's a retelling of the very well-known samurai by the name of Miyamoto Musashi, and it's Inoue's take of Musashi's legend essentially, and how he started, and this essentially the problem was is that like the the story was building up to like this one fight that would have been fucking crazy, that everybody was anticipating for. The only issue was that Inoue came out in an interview saying that he's done with it, like it never went to the fight, and he's just like, I'm done. I don't think I can live up to the expectations that people are like really building up this fight for, and he's like, I'd rather just let it end right there. But he did build a mural, like not build, but like he did like paint like a mural on a wall. I think in a library, or like in like an art center of sorts, and somewhere in Japan, of like a panel of like what the final fight would have been, like what it would have looked like, and it's like, damn it, man, like that's some man, it sucks, like it stings, but at the same time it's like you kind of have to get it, from like a artist standpoint. But then, besides mental and physical health, there's also stuff that has to do like with like commercial stuff, because there was a whole thing that happened with Tite Kubo, the creator for Bleach, where he had to like, I think Shonen Jump was like, dude, you got to wrap this up. You've been going on for too long. You got to get out or make something new. And he had to like, how I think what I've heard about Bleach is that Bleach kind of ends really like, it finishes, but it's so sudden, because I think when they told him that he had to finish, they gave him at least like 5 volumes to finish the story with. So he had to, and he was already like in the middle of a fight, I think, at that point. So he had to like,
What's a volumes? What, a book?
volumes like either, no, not 5 volumes. I think he like 5 chapters. I think he had to finish it. So it's one of those things like where commercial kind of gets into it, where like your publisher is like, you got to wrap it up, bro.
That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. JoJo was another one where JoJo lasted for fucking ever. JoJo just finished part 9, no, part 8, excuse me. Not my favorite part. I finished it. It was okay. But JoJo's been going on for fucking ever. Yeah, mangas is hard. But yeah, that's like I said, it's back to the whole thing about tattoos, because that's where the conversation started. Just looking for what exactly I like, because there's a lot of things that I enjoy, but I'm kind of hesitant on, because I have to think like, do I really like it that much that I would get it on my body? So it's
That's been the same battle for me every time. Like I think about a tattoo, I'm like, yeah, but like, is it worth it? Like, it's always gonna be there, you know?
Yeah, like I mean, I still got like my fucking Ouroboros tattoo from the anime Full Metal Alchemist. It's not the
Yeah,
manga version; it's the anime version, because that was the version I watched, and that's the version I loved, and I fucking
yeah,
love.
like that's a good one. I definitely think like a cartoon thing. I was thinking about this earlier. Was like sports teams and stuff, right?
Yeah,
Like people that get stuff like that. Like you're getting a corporation on you, basically.
yeah,
You're not getting something that's. But I guess at the same time, like people do love, Dallas Cowboys, or the Eagles, or
yeah,
you
or
know,
or
other
Pepsi.
teams that I could name that I don't know.
People love,
Dolphins.
yeah, people love Pepsi. They could get a Pepsi tattoo.
Well, Yeah, well, that's out there.
Yeah.
Um,
Like that's the thing is that like obviously I'm gonna try to get something that obviously I really like. I'm not
mhm.
gonna get like a fucking sports team on me because I don't really watch sports that much.
No, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, like I've been thinking of like doing like a whole not like what kind of a sleeve maybe I don't know, but like I really have to think about like what the shitting
A
I
cufflink.
a cuff link. Because the other tattoo idea I really wanted to do was on my forearm for Rebellion, Dante's sword, because I fucking love DMC, but
Mhm.
specifically Rebellion from DMC 3. So I'm trying to like actually draw it out, um, because there's no like actual forward facing image of Rebellion, and on top of that, I think there's like different iterations of Rebellion. Because I
Hmm.
think in DMC 5 they changed the design like completely. So right now I'm trying to like figure out on how to do the sword, and then like I do this. It's essentially it's a skull screaming, and then the sword just like coming down from the skull screaming. But
Hell yeah.
but I love that fucking design. Like it's such a really really cool design. Um and yeah, like I said, I've been thinking of, like other stuff that I really enjoy. Like I love Nier, but I don't know if like I'm gonna get like 2B's butt on my, you know, my
I
bicep.
mean, why not?
That's that's true. There are dudes that just have like naked ladies all over them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the
there's
heart
other.
that says mom. You could do that one.
Yeah, I could just put mom,
Uh,
mom will know. She'll know.
what's
Uh,
the a couple of like cliche ones, like an anchor, um,
um,
like a ship.
there's
Those are pretty
always.
cliche.
I mean, for like Spanish dudes, there's usually like the praying hands with the rosary.
Ah, that's a good one.
Or like the
Yeah.
Virgin Mary. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Cross.
yeah.
That's not like Hispanic or anything. That's just normal. Like so many like white guys have crosses on their fucking backs and chest and arms and
Well, here's the thing: is that like obviously the I guess the cross is cool. I don't know.
well, like I guess like when you're like religious, I don't know.
Yeah,
See,
but that's the thing is that like I'm not super religious, but like I
yeah.
mean I was raised Catholic, so I get it. Yeah, I get
There
it.
was a short amount of time that I was thinking about putting a cross on my body, but I didn't. So I'm pretty happy I didn't.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Because, like, I'm thinking of, like, will grandma be proud of me if I get Jesus on my.
Does grandma love me? Grandma's like, you'll never go to heaven
Like,
now.
I'm trying to think if my grandma didn't really like tattoos. I don't know. That's something I probably have to ask my mom. But, yeah, just, like, one part, just, like, stuff that I enjoy, and then on the other side, I have no fucking clue. There was also a design that I wanted to do that was, like, JoJo inspired, which was, a glass like a shattered glass piece in the shape of a heart because it's from one of my favorite parts of JoJo. But I'm trying to like come up with the concept design of it, but it's one of those things where it's like I'm pretty sure if the artist actually does it, it looks better because tattoo artists are, I would say some of them are like pretty like perfectionists, some of them.
Yeah.
Um, so I probably show it to one of the artists and be like, hey, like, do you want to like give me some revisions and stuff like that? And this is design that I really wanted to do. Um, but it I think on top of like figuring out what to get, it's just looking for a place to get it because there's a couple like near me. There's a couple of places that like I've heard does good work. There was one that I was like, oh, maybe I should go in like one of these days, but it's like you got to book with them first,
Mhm.
and then you got to make an appointment. And so I'm like, is there just like a walk-in one? And fortunately, there is one like close by that is just walk-in, but I don't know their prices exactly. But
Yeah.
even then, like I still plan on getting that Berserk tattoo, that brand. Because man, it sucks, man, because I fucking love Berserk, and it's sad that it's never gonna be completed.
Um, the spot near me is a walk-in. I mean, you probably got to make an appointment to actually
Yeah,
get the tattoo, but like you can walk in and like talk to them about designs and stuff.
yeah,
Um, what I would recommend is what I did when I was looking into it was a friend um had tattoos. I looked at his, and he was like, "This I got here, this I got here, this I got here," and I was like, "Oh, this one looks really good, like clean. They did it well."
Mhm.
It's like, "Where'd you get that one?" He said, "Down here, over there. Go stop by." So I went to stop by there and talked to them about it, and they were like super professional, all this good stuff. Which I don't see why they wouldn't be professional, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like, and it's like on top of that, I already have a tattoo, so it's like, it's not really a princess's first time here. It's because that was also the other thing is that like when I got my first tattoo, it was in Florida, and the guy there was like super super nice, and he was like telling me about like his first experience of getting a tattoo, and usually he it's something that he really wanted to invoke in his tattoo parlor, that everybody that's going to come here is going to have a good time. And the thing that they
Okay.
want is something that they're not going to regret. So that's why he kind of hopes that other places, not just in Florida, are kind of like that. Because he said that his first experience was horrific, because the guy that did his tattoo essentially didn't want him there and started to like, it was crazy. Like he was telling me that like because of the fact that he was a young kid and he wanted to get a tattoo, the guy wanted to show him that, oh, tattoos really hurt, and like fucking dug the needle into like, I think he got it in his arm, and he really dug into his arm with the tattoo. So it's just like, damn, man. But like I said, what I've heard is that like a lot of the places around me, obviously I looked like reviews and stuff, like a lot of them have gotten good reviews. I can't really find one that hasn't gotten good reviews. So I mean that's the good
So
thing, I
wild,
guess.
man.
Yeah, man. That's the thing. It's just like,
Like that's your business. Don't you want the person
yeah,
to come back and like pay more money to get another one? Or
yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just like I don't understand like places that for some reason are just so enclosed in their own bubble of being like, no, you're not part of us. We don't want you here. But yeah, like I've been seeing like other people getting like tattoos and stuff, and I'm just like, man, I really want to get another tattoo. It's also a thing with money, because like I said, like I want to, because I don't think the brand tattoo is gonna cost that crazy, because I'm not getting like a fucking huge one, anywhere.
sword will.
The sword probably will, yeah. Especially
Yeah.
if I'm gonna ask for like, because essentially Rebellion's design is it's like pretty much all metallic, so I kind of want to do like the whole metallic finish. So that is probably gonna take up a good amount of time, and that. Oh, your
It was
background.
like a the background is coming through on my chest.
uh, yeah. So tattoos be fun. I probably this week I'm probably gonna go look at that place that I've been thinking of.
um, I'm thinking, what's it called? What you said the brand you're gonna get? What does that look like basically?
I'll send it to you. It's a very simplistic image.
How much was the Full Metal Alchemist one you got?
I want to say it was like 200,
Really?
I think, or maybe less. The thing is that my mom's boyfriend was the one that paid for it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It was funny because like it was one of those bonding moments, because that's when me and my mom together got a tattoo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she wants to actually get more.
I think that's honestly what I'm gonna get mine is when my brother does his, because um we both want one, but we both like just keep talking about it and not doing it. I think we'll probably just do it together.
Yeah, I mean it's a good bonding moment. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll cry, he'll laugh. It'll be fine.
yeah. I sent it to you. Check your phone.
You want this? Nah.
That's just the other thing that I'm really worried about. But like, I
It
mean,
looks
that's
fine. It
yeah,
literally reminds me of like a rune.
yeah. I've also been thinking that it's just like, do I get runes as tattoos? But then I'm like, no, no. I like Nordic shit, to be honest. Like I really
Yeah,
do
yeah.
like Norse mythology.
When it
But
ultimately comes down to it, like I know I was like shitting on like getting sports tattoos or whatever.
and the
Like
prayer.
ultimately it's your body. Do whatever you want to do.
That's
You
true.
know? But
That's true.
like but at the same time, like don't be upset when I make fun of your Dallas Cowboys tattoo.
Oh no, trust me, I've gotten like shit from my friends about my Full Metal Alchemist tattoo, but it's usually from my friends that have never seen Full Metal Alchemist. So it's like, all right,
Yeah.
all right.
I would assume, like, I don't know if like you have friends that don't even watch anime or anything, but like I
I
would
have
assume like
one.
those people would be like, oh, why'd you get dumb cartoon stuff on you?
Yeah, I can think that, but like I said, I think that's also the other thing is that like I think when it comes to like put it in, you're disappearing.
I'm sorry, I'm grabbing a drink.
It's fine. When it comes to tattoos, it's obviously something that you're getting that it's something from that means something to you. That's usually what it means. That it's something that that you thought of that it means something to you.
Right.
It sometimes you just want cool art on you because I always thought about that. I was just like, I kind of just want like cool art on me. Um, yeah. So I was just thinking about getting that. I don't know exactly where, but probably gonna be my right arm somewhere. Probably because obviously I'm still saving the forearm for Rebellion, but I got to come up with that actual design.
Yeah. I always liked the Triforce, but I feel like it's so done that I don't really kind of want it anymore.
I mean, the one cool thing is the Hylian shield with the bird.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I still think that's
But
pretty
it would
cool.
have to be, I'd have to get the one from Skyward Sword, of course.
Yeah, I think that design is a little different. So yeah.
No, Skyward Sword is the best one, if you're wondering.
Like that's also the other thing is that like I really like the Zelda games, but like do I love them enough that I'm willing to get a tattoo of something Zelda related?
I don't even see again. Like it would see this would take so much time. I think the one thing I 1000% know I would get a tattoo of would be Dragon Ball.
Yeah, that's also the other thing is that like I was always thinking of the getting like the 4-star Dragon Ball
Why
because
specifically 4-star?
that's Z is the first one I watched. The 4-star Dragon Ball is the one that is on Gohan's hat.
Okay,
So it's the 4-star.
that I don't remember, but yeah,
That's what. That's why I like Dragon Ball. That's why I really like Dragon Ball. Like I've seen
I was
people
gonna
have.
say like, I think I would probably do something like either get a full set of Dragon Balls on like one area,
Mhm.
or maybe get like a scattered around my body. Maybe I don't know. You never see, you never know. Like it is what
Yeah.
it is.
No, like I've seen people get like Shenron, like the dragon, on them. I see people just get the Z.
On Shinron or Long Boy Shinron.
Long boy, not Namek Shenron. Like the big.
Yeah, Namek
beefy-
Shinron was so fucking buff.
I forget what's his name, Shenron or.
I'm pretty sure it was Shinron.
Okay, yeah, because like he's just this big buff like amphibian looking thing.
He literally, it went from an actual dragon on like, what's it called, Earth,
Yeah,
to just like a dragon human.
but you know why, right?
No.
Okay, so the lore behind the Dragon Balls is actually Shenron the dragon is part of that world's culture. So Kami created the Dragon Balls because the Dragon Balls were actually inspired to the Dragon Balls back on Namek, back when he was a Namekian.
Okay.
So that's why Namek has their own set of Dragon Balls, and that's why their specific dragon is from their culture, and that's why it looks like that.
That still doesn't really make sense.
So the Earth's Dragon Balls are its own set,
No, I know
essentially.
that. I get that.
Yes.
So it's two different dragons.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
two. It's two.
with the same name. They're
Yes,
cousins.
yeah, they're cousins essentially. But like that's what I'm saying is that Kami,
Mhm.
the you remember Kami from Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah, it's in the tall tower.
Yeah, Kami created the Dragon Balls for Earth because he based it off the ones from Namek.
Right.
So that's why we have the whole Namek arc of them going to Namek.
So did he create
The ones on Namek?
dragon technically?
I want to say yeah, kind of.
So Kami has the power to grant wishes technically.
Technically.
Yeah, there's some searching to go through.
Yeah, I could be wrong. There could be like more Dragon Ball purists that are like, no, he got that lore wrong. But I'm pretty sure someone created the Dragon Balls in order to.
From what I thought was Every planet has a set of Dragon Balls, no?
I don't know about that. I know like there was something that had to do with like the Dragon Balls from Namek being the inspiration for the Dragon Balls on Dragon Ball Earth.
Honestly, that sounds right. So I'm not sure.
Go along
But
with me. I'm
again,
right.
it's just really weird that you have like long skinny boy, and then you have
Big amphibian buff
this
boy.
big ass fucking yeah, this big fucking buff
This
dragon.
beef frog.
I never questioned it. I never really thought about it. But like right now, just thinking about how beefy he is, it's like
Yeah. Yeah. But like I said, like
why?
the whole tattoo, everybody likes fucking dragons. Like people get fucking dragon tattoos, so everybody goes with a dragon Shenron tattoo.
My favorite Shenron tattoo is the skinny one,
Mhm.
and he'll like zigzag from the Dragon Balls, almost like a genie coming out of like a
Oh, from a
what's it
bottle.
called? Yeah,
Yeah,
and then like
it's a
it
good
gets
design.
like the long boy one.
Yeah, I mean it's a good design. Like I said, I've seen people have just like the Z from Dragon Ball, the Z.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just want to get like the 4-star, the 4-star Dragon Ball, because like I said, Dragon Ball Z was the first one I started with, and you know I remember seeing that first episode, being like, oh yeah, it's a cool hat that kid has with the Dragon Ball on top of it.
And then Raditz fucked his day.
Yeah, and then Raditz kicked him in the in the stomach and was like, "Fuck you, kid, I'm your uncle," and then went away.
And Raditz died.
And then Raditz died. Yeah, there's also that. Another thing I was thinking of like Nier. I was thinking of like Nier tattoos of like specifically this character Emil.
Mhm.
If you've never seen Emil is he kind of looks like a skeleton. But his face is so weird. But it's one of those things where it's like the face is creepy, but the actual character is like one of his like nicest characters
Oh, with an
in the
A or
game.
E?
Emil,
Hmm.
Emil.
There it is. Oh wow, he is a skeleton.
Yeah.
You said like he's like the skeleton looking. I thought you said boy,
Yeah, he's a boy.
but he's not. No, that's skeleton.
But
That's a monster.
if you see Nier, but that's the thing is like that also plays into the whole story as to his appearance. You know,
Oh, okay. So like,
yeah, like he's this.
okay. So in Act 1, he's a boy,
Yes,
and then
and then
Act 2, he's a skeleton, and then
yeah,
Autumnata Dada,
yeah,
he's in a he's in a little go kart.
yeah. I love it. I love him so much.
Dude, look at the. That's so funny looking.
It's great, but like yeah, Emil is like I think is a central part of Nier kind of. But I love his character. He's adorable. I think he's adorable. I just want to get like the skeleton face.
I wonder if I need to play Nier.
It's a good game.
Is the story interesting?
I mean I streamed it. I streamed the entirety of it. So
I don't think I watched.
basically the story of Nier, the reason why I like it is kind of because it does a lot of anime tropes but kind of subverts them a little bit. So Nier is basically based off Drakengard, the Drakengard series, based off a particular ending. So the Drakengard series was like this
Wasn't that Go ahead.
okay, Drakengard is a Square Enix game. It's an action game, but it's set in like a medieval world that is going through a war. So this guy and this dragon team up together to basically vanquish his enemies, which kind of leads to like certain endings of that game. So one particular ending was, I believe, ending E of Drakengard, and essentially the guy and his dragon get sent to our world. They get sent to our world, and they have to fight like this huge god thing, and they beat the god thing. But what happens is that the god thing starts raining ash, and because of that ash, it starts to like destroy our world. So Nier, literally, I want to say just picks up from that, but it's like a couple years after that event from Drakengard, where it's still falling ash, and essentially everyone's living in like a post-apocalypse. So you get the opening moment of like this young boy and his sister, depending which Nier that you played, because the new one that came out is just the brother, while the old one that came out here was the father. I played the one with the father, and then I replayed the one with the brother. But yeah, it can either be father or brother. It's kind of interchangeable depending. And these monsters essentially start showing up, and because of that, the little sister opens up this crazy weird magic book that like is supposed to help her brother, but ended up like kind of killing her. So then the game just like goes from there, where it just like you go. It's supposed to, like, after that one opening event, it's like I think 10,000 years later, and you're back to like medieval times, and like there's no more snowfall, there's nothing that's happening, and then you get like a similar brother and sister, and like you're like, huh, like these are the exact same people from the beginning of the game. What's going on? And then, you know, as you go through the game, you start to see that like there's a reason as to why these particular people look so similar to the other people, and the evil that you're fighting, there's more to that specific evil. Like there's layers of its story, and then on top of that, it's one of those games where you kind of have to go through it again, and not again and again, but like specific parts in order to get the different endings, because the different endings kind of like connect to one another. And then eventually you get Near Automata with 2B's butt, and he loves asses.
Yeah, I remember hearing about. Is it Drakengard? You said
Drakengard, yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I think I watched a video on it on YouTube a while back. Probably like when the thing came out.
At the time, yeah. It
But
was a very niche series, but it was
yeah,
also very weird because that specific creator, Yoko Taro, how he writes his, like, not specifically his characters, it felt kind of berserk, because it's just like this medieval fantasy setting that's also super fucked up. Because like he wrote some characters that were like really fucked from the get-go. Like your main character in Drakengard, he's not supposed to be a sympathetic character. He's just this crazy bloodthirsty asshole with a dragon. So yeah, that's how it goes usually. But I think I prefer Nier, because that was a series I started first. It's one of those series that, like, even if you never played Drakengard, you're kind of okay. But it's nice to have some of that knowledge before you go into it, because it's just like how that world ended up being so messed up. But yeah, Nier is great. I think the new one came out on PS4 with updated combat, because like I said, the version I played was with Papa Nier, and the PS3/360 version was like, the combat was so sluggish and like kind of not great, while the new one that came out kind of took some of the action stuff from Automata and put it into this one, so it feels a lot more faster and rapid. So
too.
yeah, I think it's a good story. I think it's really good. I know someone that doesn't like it, but that's I'm not gonna name names, but
I'm guessing Wuzzly.
no, not Wesley.
Oh no!
Oh no.
What? Why? That's dumb.
He just didn't like it.
Ono doesn't like anything.
That's true. Shout out to Ono, or not.
Bitch.
Yeah, he didn't like it, but I fucking love those series. I love Drakengard and Nier. I really wanted to check out the mobile game, because apparently that has a little thing that has to do with the Nier story, but it's one of those gotcha games where it's
Really?
yeah, where you have to do like the random drops and stuff. It's weird. It's weird. Apparently some people liked it, but I haven't tried it out. No. I have no clue.
Yeah.
Gotcha games.
Not very fond of those games.
I mean, neither am I. here we are. Yeah, it's that's why I'm like a little hesitant on actually checking it out because it's just that gotcha element where I'm like not too keen of, but those particular games do really well in Japan, so there's a reason as to why it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like. I guess like you're not buying the game because I'm guessing it's free,
Yeah, I think it is free.
but like I'm not a huge fan of like constantly paying for my game over and over and over and over. I'd rather a lot of the times like those gotchas tend to be character drops.
Yeah, like
Mm,
Genshin, right?
yeah, I played Genshin for a little bit, and while in Genshin, you really don't need to get additional characters for money. Um,
Hmm.
it's that portion of it slash like you had to pay to get more currency to go ahead and play the game, like getting certain items every day to
Mm.
upgrade your weapons and stuff like that. So like when like that stuff happens, like when you have to do that, I'd rather just pay $60 for fucking Genshin Impact and call it a day. I don't really want to pay you
Yeah.
$400, you know.
Like when I saw Genshin Impact, I thought like, oh, this looks appealing. It's an open world kind of Breath of the Wild esque, but with like with somewhat cool combat. And I'm like, okay, that actually like speaks to me. And then hearing about like, oh, it's a free to play with its elements being very free to play, and I was just like, nah, it's not for me then, because that's the thing I don't like.
Again, I have to say, like, I probably played the game for like a fucking month, maybe 2, 3 months straight, and
Mm.
like really enjoyed my time with it. Um, Probably not the best writing, but other than that, like the areas were really clean.
Mm.
The gameplay itself was really clean. And the fighting style was like pretty fun. Nothing like insane or like nothing like groundbreaking, but
Yeah, just a
overall, just like a
good
good
old,
game.
yeah, good old fun time. Yeah,
Yeah,
I would assume with like co-op and stuff like that, it's funner, right?
yeah. I did play with some friends for a little bit, and
Mm.
then like we just all fell off of it because like I think the content update ended up being a month or two out after we beaten it. So
Mm.
we probably moved on to the next Destiny update. You know,
G-
that game.
Gotcha. Destiny, yes, the true calling.
The true gotcha game.
Yeah.
Got me horribly addicted to terrible game.
Yeah, like that's also the thing is that like I know I've been saying this, but it's just like I'm really really interested in Final Fantasy 14 because I know that story is really really good, but
Yeah.
I'm not really into MMOs, so but I've never really tried an MMO, so I don't really know.
MMOs are good. You just have to find the right one for you. Honestly, the Final Fantasy one would probably be right for you.
Yeah, I mean with the amount of expansions, it's like I'm pretty sure that thing would last me for fucking ever,
Yeah.
and the raids and shit. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's free still. Like I think that's what they're trying to promote mostly is that like it's free for like I want to say 2 months maybe.
Hmm.
And then oh no, that's a lie. Up to a certain level. Uh I think I forget which level, but like up to a certain level is when, you know, they start to ask like do you want to pay for a subscription? And I think
Oh, nice.
it's a pretty high level too, but I don't remember how much it is. But yeah, just it's just a subscription fee. That's the thing that kind of like pushes me away. Is just like makes me a little fearful of getting into Final Fantasy and being like, am I really gonna get into it? Because then buying the subscription, and you know,
Yeah. I do have to say though, like when I put my time into WoW and I did raids with the team and all that stuff, like was definitely worth a subscription. You
Mhm.
know, like at some point you're gonna stop paying for the game. Eventually you're not gonna play the game. This always happens with every game, no
Yeah,
matter what. So like what you really have to think about is do you want to put your money and time into something that eventually you're just gonna go, well, I did it, but I'm not, you know, it's nothing to really show for basically.
yeah,
Like, are you okay with that, you know?
yeah. Because I'm very forgetful when it comes to subscriptions. So it's just like, oh shit, I'm paying for that. I completely forgot. I have to
Yeah.
really check it out because I eventually like stopped paying for a Game Pass because I'm just like I'm not really playing any of like the new stuff that's coming out. And then on top of that, you know. not really going on my PC as often. So there was a moment where I was just like, oh shit, I'm still paying for Game Pass.
Sorry, I had to see if that was glitching in and out, and it was. The Game Pass is worth though. Like
Oh yeah, it's
that
definitely.
is probably one of the best fucking like things you can do with your money for
Yeah.
video games.
Yeah. I had to stop because obviously I had to save a little bit. Yeah.
No, yeah.
But that's just me. But it's still overall a really, really good time. If you really want to play like some new stuff, and on top of that, like play some PC, Xbox games. I think that's also the good thing, is that like a lot of the stuff, like a lot of the new stuff you can still play on PC. I think that's the good part about it. Like I think Guardians of the Galaxy is both console and PC.
Okay.
Yeah. Who knows? Yeah, what were we talking about? We went on so many different tangents.
At one point, we were talking about tattoos.
We were talking about tattoos, yeah, and then I talked about Nier. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we were talking about Nier.
Oh, right. We went from Nier to phone game to...
Yeah.
Because of the phone game, it was...
Yeah, gotcha.
Loot boxes.
Yeah, loot boxes, MMOs. Gotcha. Okay. Now I can see the traces.
Yes.
It goes... It's like, it branches a little bit. Yeah, I guess that's my take on tattoos and stuff. But we didn't even get into our weeks. I'm starting to realize that now.
Oh yeah.
So
what did I do this week?
Yeah, you go first, I guess.
You go first so I can think about my week.
Oh, dude, I have a lot.
I don't. I have been studying networking, so I learned a bunch of networking. I'm not gonna jump into it. I don't know. I'm doing like this course for Google, and there's 5 sections. I'm on section 2, almost done it, and it's actually super interesting. I'm having a lot of fun doing it.
That's good. Yeah.
Trying to think other than that, what did I do? I played some League of Legends. That's really it, man. That was for like... I don't think I watched anything. Did I watch anything?
Okay.
No. Oh, the Batman's coming out on HBO.
Oh, HBO Max. Yeah.
Yeah. What? That's like what, the 16th or 18th? Dude, is it today?
Today's the 17th. So tomorrow.
Is it the 18th? Is that when this comes out?
I don't know. I don't have HBO Max, so I won't know.
I'm checking right now.
You're desperately checking. I heard it's good. I actually heard it's good.
I think... I want to say I heard it was...
Bad?
Bad?
I heard it was good.
What did I hear was bad? Oh, man. Maybe it was Batman. I don't know. I also heard Dune was bad, but Dune was good. I liked it. I liked Dune.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that, if you watch it, give it a shot, get your own answer. I heard it was good. The only thing I kind of laughed about was like Zoe Kravitz's Catwoman costume, where it's just like you can clearly see like the only thing that it like essentially covers is like her nose, but you can still see her like eyebrows, her eyes, and like her mouth. So I'm just thinking, like, take a picture of Zoe Kravitz and just put your finger right above like where her nose is, and it's like, yeah, that's Catwoman. Like,
that's funny.
It looks a little goofy, but that's also the other thing, is that like I remember when people were like bitching about like, oh, why are you putting Robert Pattinson in Batman? And it's like, he's a good actor. Like, let the dude be. He's a legit good actor. I don't know. I think people have just been traumatized.
It is tomorrow.
Okay, so it is tomorrow.
I'm very excited now.
but I think it's just people have been traumatized by the Twilight movies. So they just
I
think of
don't
him
think it's just that. I think there's been a lot of bad renditions of superheroes over the years.
specifically DC.
Yes, specifically DC.
Mm,
Superman have been pretty horrible. I want to
yeah.
say a lot of the Batmans. So I would compare Batman in DC's franchise to Spider-Man in what's it called? Marvel's franchise, where the old Spider-Man movies were still really good movies,
Mm.
and the old Batman movies were still really good Batman movies.
Are you talking about specifically the Christopher Nolan movies?
No, I'm talking like
The
uh
Tim Burton Bat
yeah,
Nipples. I forget
yeah,
that.
yep.
I forget that director's name.
George Clooney,
Yeah, Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer.
Val
I
Kilmer.
almost called him Kilmore.
Kilmore. Shit.
The other guy
Oh my god, it's gonna
that
kill me. Oh my god. I have his
Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton. God damn. Oh, there's also another thing. Oh no, he's not related to anyone.
Keaton played Vulture though.
Yeah, that's also the thing. Is Michael Keaton is Michael Keaton. He also played Birdman.
So good.
If you've ever seen Birdman,
I have not seen Birdman, and
okay.
I really want to put my time into that.
It's great. I think I like it. It's one of those weird surreal movies, but it's still really fun. If you appreciate good drum, like jazz drums, you're gonna enjoy that movie.
The jazz drums.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael Keaton. Just the one little fact is that like his name's actually Michael Douglas. So because the actual Michael Douglas was an established actor, he changed his name. I believe that was the case. So now that's why his
honestly
name was,
smart.
I think that's what I think that was also the thing, is that he wanted to differentiate himself from that actor.
Michael Douglas.
Michael Douglas. Michael Keaton. Yeah, those old Batman movies are goofy, but they're okay, I guess.
On Goofy, yo, Michael Keaton going shields activate, and then his car. That was dope, yo. That was so cool.
Okay, those movies had more an effect than you than me.
Oh, what did you mean, yo, dude? Listen, like, it's like the Ninja Turtle movie, man. Like, people would probably call those goofy, but like,
I love those movies.
Good. Yeah.
I love those. Yeah, okay, those movies I love. I love those movies, especially specifically the first one. Like, I love
the
the
third
first
one's
one.
trash.
Third one's super bad, but like I love the first one. I love it when Raphael's in his trench coat and he yells, "Damn it!" Yeah.
I like the second one when the pizza kid comes up and they're like fighting like these people downstairs and like a subway area thing.
Yeah, like that kid is super cool.
And one of the Ninja Turtles, I want to say Leonardo, it might be Michelangelo, might have been Leonardo. But anyways, he's pushing a dummy, and he goes, yeah, and he's just like pushing this like it's like a balloon guy that's like just bobbing back and forth, and then what's his name? Michelangelo replaces that, and then like or maybe it's not him. It's one of the turtles replaces it, and the guy pushes him, and he's just like swinging back and forth, and he starts tickling the guy.
It's so stupid. Yo,
it's so good.
Who can forget Go Ninja, Go Ninja, Go?
Oh
Ninja.
Yeah, fucking Iced bro,
yeah.
or Ice Cube, or Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice.
You went to different names of different rappers.
Oh my god, dude, that's so horrible.
Oh god, yeah, I remember that. Weren't the comics of the Ninja Turtles like super more weren't they like graphic? Like the reason why like the movies were like more cartoony was because I think based off the TV show, I want to say at the time.
I really don't know how graphic they were. I always thought everything was like made for kids back then.
Yeah, because I remember seeing something like that like the actual graphic novels or comics were like more intense, not like super gory, but like they were more like not really children friendly. I could be wrong.
Bro. That's just to see.
I could be wrong. Yeah, I love those fucking movies. The older Batman movies didn't really hit it for me. I do like the Christopher Nolan movies, to be honest. I know some people don't like the Christopher Nolan Batman movies, but I kind of like them.
So from what it looks like most of the comics are pretty.
Children friendly.
Nah, I mean, they definitely look cartoony, but maybe more gritty.
Yeah, that's what the word I was looking for. Gritty. But those movies are still fun though. The Secret of the Ooze. Yeah, Secret of the Ooze. I'm trying to think. Yeah, like as for like DC stuff, like even then, like I'm not a huge Marvel head, but it's crazy to think that like DC really tried, but it ended up really not working. Like they really, really tried.
They did.
Like I'm trying to remember, like Man of Steel, like even thinking about Man of Steel, I like Henry Cavill. Now I like Henry Cavill, but I just don't know. The Superman story didn't work for me. It just didn't.
I don't think he was bad in Superman.
I think it was just the
Ah,
writing.
that's fair, probably.
Yeah, like you can be a good actor, but the writing is something that has to really do it.
I really did not enjoy Justice League. That was not good, in
Did
my
you
opinion.
did you see the extended cut?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you didn't like the extended cut either?
I didn't like that either.
Wow. Okay.
I really hate Jared Leto. um,
Yeah.
and it's like, I don't even know, man. Like, whenever he's in a movie, it seems like he's just trying too fucking hard to be what he needs to be instead of just being like, instead of being chill, I guess, and being the see, it's hard to understand because like I don't know acting, but
Yeah. I mean, he
it
has
doesn't
his
seem
own.
like he's doing well at it.
I mean, he has his own cult, so he's fine. He has a backup plan.
What?
Yeah, Jared Leto has a cult.
Explain.
I forget what the cult's name is, but like he has a legit cult. You can find this. You can find Jared Leto's cult. Do it, bro. Look it up. Look up Jared.
Yeah, look it up. Yeah, yeah. I thought you were gonna explain it to me. That's what I
No,
was
no,
waiting
no, no.
for.
Like all I know is that like the cult exists.
Jared, like JERDD
Yeah, Jared.
or whatever.
Yeah, Jared Leto.
Jared. Yeah, no, okay, I spelled it right. Cool. I just put his name in. I forgot. I forgot to put Colt. Okay, Colt doesn't come up with C. Let's see. Nope. What? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Okay. I thought you found something. Just you're just going down a rabbit hole.
Criminal behavior. Is this real?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, what? Jesus. Oh no. That's how it all starts too.
Yeah, basically.
Alito headlines called
Um,
so this line.
but I think that's also the other thing is that like I believe Jared Leto is also a method actor because I think there was also reports of how like when he was playing the Joker, he was trying to come off as like sadistic, and everybody's like, "What the fuck are you doing, Jared?" Like nobody appreciated the shit he was doing. Not to say it should have been appreciated, but it was just like weird shit that he was doing because he wanted to get into the role of the Joker and
Yeah, I remember hearing like he had sent them like dead mice or some shit.
Yeah, stupid shit like that. Well, you got Heath Ledger's Joker where he didn't do shit like that.
Dude, and so that's what I'm saying. It's just like that Joker is so good. That is hands down the best Joker I'll ever care about.
I have to rewatch that. I like that trilogy because it's like I know people really praise Heath Ledger's Joker, but I have to really see why. And I know the shit that he does. Obviously, it's like it feels believably evil.
Right.
So it's like
it's also like the mannerism, the way he carries himself.
he's very enigmatic.
Yeah,
He's an enigma more than the Riddler.
And the caffeine will kill you. But when Jared Leto comes in,
yeah, it just felt like he was trying, even though like I didn't see.
And you just like he's like, ha ha ha. And I fucking just hate the fucking laugh, man. I really do. And then he has like the fucking stupid Grinch. Like, fuck you, dude. Nobody. Fuck you.
Damaged. Don't forget damaged.
Fucking shit, dude. And you know what? That's not all his fault. That's why I'm saying like
it's mostly the writing.
That's why I don't like to say like it's the actor, because I don't know if it's him. But the problem is I've seen Jared Leto in more things and I don't like him in any of them.
What about in American Psycho, where he gets cut up by Christian Bale?
Oh, I've never actually watched American Psycho.
Okay, it's so weird because like I keep forgetting how old this motherfucker is, Jared Leto, and he's like 50 something.
He looks young as shit.
He looks
so young.
I think that's why he has a cult, to keep him young. And it's also hilarious. Batman killing Joker right there.
Wow, he looks even younger in these other younger pictures. That's insane.
Yeah, he's scary. He's a vampire. And he's Morbius! He's Morbius, the living vampire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that was bad.
I heard that was bad too. It's one of those things where it's like the Sony Spider-Man villain trilogy shit that's going on doesn't make any sense either.
Dude, I'll never understand Sony, man.
I didn't really like Venom 2. I know people kind of liked it. I think if I would have watched Venom 1, I think I probably had the same feelings where it's just like I don't care.
If you find anything on this cult, you let me know, because I don't see anything. All I saw was like a thing that said that he
has worshippers.
Has like there was just a picture of him and a bunch of people following him. It said he was doing a collaboration for something.
Okay. So a cult.
I mean, maybe, I don't know.
A collaboration equals cult.
But Joaquin Phoenix beats the shit out of him and Joker, to say that.
I still haven't seen that movie. I think because of the fact that I watched Taxi Driver. I just watched Taxi Driver at that time, so when I was watching a little bit of it, I was like, it's getting a lot of moments of Taxi Driver. Like it's like I already seen this movie.
What the fuck is Taxi Driver?
Robert De Niro, Martin Scorsese. Even the director of Joker is like, I've taken some inspirations from Taxi Driver.
Okay, where'd you watch it at?
I think it's on Netflix.
All right, it's there. I'll check it out.
Okay, but I probably should watch it just to see, because I know, like you said, Joaquin Phoenix,
dude, like
is pretty good.
Again, like he kind of gives me the same. It's not the same exact vibes. It's obviously he's nowhere. I don't want to say the words near. He's not anywhere near the same as Heath Ledger's Joker, but he's just as good of an actor, if not better. Like I don't know. He just really bring the character to life personally.
I don't know if Jesus, I can't. I was just like Joaquin Phoenix. I don't know if Joaquin Phoenix is a method actor, but he is a good actor. If you ever seen the movie The Master,
no,
with him and Philip Seymour Hoffman, he's really good in that. It's shit. It's by Paul Thomas Anderson, director of Boogie Nights and Licorice Pizza. That's his other movie. Sorry,
I've never watched either of those, but I have heard of Licorice Pizza.
I highly recommend Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights is such a great movie. I love that movie.
I might watch it. We'll
see. Right. It's Mark Wahlberg. At least he doesn't punch an Asian person. At least.
Yo, people never believe me when I'm like, yeah, he beat an Asian man, and they're like, you're a fucking liar. And I'm like,
There's a lawsuit.
It really happened.
There's a legit lawsuit. That's why, like, when I saw him, like, that's so crazy. Like, he still has a career. But I know, I understand it's a thing that happened back then. But at the same time, it's like, dude, it was a hate crime.
Yep.
It was a hate crime. It was like the fucking Liam Neeson shit where he was like, I was looking for a black bastard. It's like, what are you talking about, Liam?
How these guys have careers after the shit that they say, bro, or do? Like, it's fucking wild.
Like the resurgence of Mel Gibson.
What is he in lately?
He's about to come out with a movie with Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, called Father Stew. STU.
That doesn't sound cool.
It's based off a true story of a hooligan that turns into a priest.
Got it.
Yeah, that's why he can relate. It's okay. He can relate to the criminals because he was a criminal, but now he's a priest. But even then, Mel Gibson came back for the Daddy's Home movies with Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell. He played Mark Wahlberg's dad.
Oh.
So yeah, it's just the resurgence of Mel Gibson's career that's going on. I don't know. That's why when I saw when I saw the Uncharted movie and I saw that Mark Wahlberg is playing Sully, I like, please, dear God, don't let him near an Asian person. Please, to dear God, don't let anyone near him. So yeah, that shit was bad. That shit was.
I'm now just thinking about Liam Neeson's whole thing.
About
it was such a weird, like,
the black
so
bastard.
And it was so racist.
And it's one of those weird, like, conversations where he's like talking to the interviewer and like he's like expecting the interviewer to be like, yeah, I get it, I understand why you did that, and just nobody agreed with him. Everybody was like, you're crazy.
Super awkward.
It was so weird. It was so fucking weird.
I'd bet the interviewer was like, I want to go home, please.
This guy needs to stop. He needs to stop talking, go take pictures with people with piss jeans.
Yeah, they were like, did your publicist talk to you before you came in here, man? Because, like...
Yeah, somebody from his team should have told him, dude, don't tell this fucking story.
I honestly can't imagine somebody... I can't imagine he brought any of this up to anybody. He probably just went off the,
I forgot what the tangent was from. Yeah. Like,
I think he said somebody got either hurt or raped one of his family members.
Yeah, like a friend of his, I believe.
And he related it to it being a black person.
I think the suspect...
So I was looking on the streets,
Yeah. Yeah, finding any black bastard. Yeah, I think that was the whole thing, was that, like, I think the suspect was black, and that's why he was like, I just wanted to fight anyone that was black. And it's like, Liam, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like, be upset, be angry in your own head, but, like, say normal things to people.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Don't go assaulting a stranger just because of their skin. It's like, Jesus, man. I don't know. Batman. This all leads back to Batman.
I mean, Liam Neeson one day will be Batman. And Mark Wahlberg will be Robin.
Mark Wahlberg would be Captain America. Who knows? Has Mark Wahlberg been anything with Marvel?
No, hopefully never.
No, you never know. You never know.
You know who else I don't ever really want to be in a Marvel movie is The Rock.
I mean, wasn't that the thing that he was going to be Black Adam in
It's DC though, isn't it?
Yeah, in DC. So he's going to be a superhero character. Yeah.
Yeah, they can have the bad terrible actor in that movie for that one. That's fine. They can have all the terrible shit. That's cool.
Okay, that's fine, I guess.
You know what DC movies were good? Shazam. And
I haven't watched it.
You haven't watched Shazam? Bro, I'm telling you now, Shazam, like, top notch. And the first Wonder Woman movie, the second Wonder Woman movie, horrible.
I
First
heard
one,
it.
great.
Yeah. There were some moments of the first Wonder Woman movie that I laughed a little bit, but it's okay. Yeah, it's an okay movie.
I mean, there's parts to laugh at.
Yeah.
You know, like, some of it's funny.
Yeah.
But overall, like, the action and stuff was great. The second one, she looks like she's roller skating everywhere, and it's horrible. Yep.
You should do that. You should do that because you're behind.
Yes.
You have there you
I'm
go.
so fast. Am I Sonic from Sonic the Hedgehog 2?
No, you're Wonder Woman.
Now.
No, you're Wonder Woman. Just
Oh god.
and like she looks so visually perfect with her hair flowing. Yeah, no, I like I said, I didn't really get into like the DC stuff. The Marvel stuff, obviously, with like, the Phase 1 shit that was going on. The fuck is it? I don't remember when they got to Thanos. Obviously, that was the shit that I was kind of invested into. But like I said, I'm not like, really a huge Marvel head because I just felt like I think once like the show started coming onto like Disney Plus, I think that's the moment I started to feel fatigue of Marvel shit. And like the same thing with Star Wars. When Star Wars got bought by Disney, I was just like, yeah. And then the Mandalorian
started feeling fatigued when the shows came out on Disney Plus.
Disney Plus, and they're connected to the fucking movies, and it's just like, god damn it.
That's fine.
But my problem is that the new Doctor Strange movie has Wanda come back, and she already has the Scarlet Witch powers, and that's the thing that's only explained in the fucking TV show.
Did you watch it?
I did watch WandaVision.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it. I liked WandaVision.
Yeah, it's a good show.
But that's what I'm saying is that like if there are some people that don't have Disney Plus are watching these fucking movies and they're like, wait, where did she go? Why is she here? Oh, what do you mean it's on Disney Plus?
Yeah, but then that kind of also leaks into the same thing of like, well, if you never bought all the phone games for what's it called? Kingdom Hearts, then you never knew the whole story.
But that's where it's kind of going into, and that's why I'm getting a little like annoyed about. It's just like, why do you got to make this TV show a huge part of this?
You gotta borrow somebody else's Disney Plus account, homie.
I don't want to. I'll watch it through other means.
Are there other means?
There are other means. I'm not gonna say them, but there are other means.
Okay.
How do you? I want to still keep watching it. All right. But not paying.
No, I didn't mean give me a website. I was just I didn't even know there are other websites out there.
No, I'm fucking with you. Yeah. I don't know, man. Disney Plus stuff has just like kind of meh. Like I said, I really enjoyed the first season of The Mandalorian, and then like season 2, I liked it up until the ending, and I'm like,
Did I watch season 2? Did you watch season 2?
I watched it.
Was that the one with Luke?
Yes.
Okay, I did watch it then.
Where Luke came in and he's like, "Give me baby," and then they gave him baby.
He is Luke, and then he was like, "Also, I skywalk," and then he started skywalking on them haters.
Yeah, and then he flew away with his Jedi powers. That's Star Wars now. I don't know. Like, I'm curious as to see where. Oh yeah, and then on top of that, the fucking the Mandalorian series was like a what's it called? It was a precursor to the Boba Fett show, which apparently its last episode was not great. Like a lot of people were making fun of the Boba Fett show. But
I mean, this is kind of like this type of thing is kind of like what happens when like it's the same thing with Netflix. Why Netflix's shows like end in one season. Like too many people are given an outlet to do things or whatever they want, and then at some point someone's gonna ruin a character. It's just gonna happen.
Yeah, that's the thing is, and this was a thing that we're talking about before with like Kentaro Miura with the whole thing about Berserk. Is just like, I think that's a thing that people were really afraid of. Is just like if the series were to go on, there was going to be a point where the series just gets really bad. So it's better just to leave it as is. But on the other hand, you got Disney being like, "What's this dead property we got? All right, take it. Let's put it up. All right, live action Cinderella. Here we go."
We already had enough of those, don't worry.
No, there's gonna be more. There's gonna be so many. There's gonna be
Is
so
it
many.
gonna be the Asian one finally?
Mulan?
No, Asian Cinderella.
Oh, oh,
Mulan was bad, by the way.
I heard it was bad,
The
but
live action was so bad.
like, there's
Eddie
no.
Murphy didn't even show up.
Mushu was not there.
Dude, like, I don't see why they couldn't just animate a fucking dragon. I don't see a problem with it.
Yeah, I mean
They were like, no, it's gotta be realistic. Blah, blah, blah. Talking
they
lions, you fucking pieces of shit.
live action Lion King.
Yep.
Live action. I'm doing quotes for those that are not seeing, but live
It's
action.
just Beyonce crawling around on the ground.
Oh god. Oh
Who's the
god.
guy that played Scar this time around?
I don't think it's Jeremy Irons. I have no clue.
No.
It's definitely not Jeremy Irons.
No.
Lion King 2019. Because they got James Earl Jones to be Mufasa, obviously.
Who did I ask about?
Oh, Chiwetel. Oh god, I'm fucking up his name so badly.
Oh, Donald Glover played Simba.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm just imagining all these people just crawling around, bro.
A Geofor? Should we tell a Geofor? I've seen this guy. He's actually in Doctor Strange.
Cool.
He was the actor that was in 12 Years a Slave.
Oh, the guy that played Scar, right?
Yeah. Because it definitely was not Jeremy Irons.
I don't know who that is, honestly.
Jeremy Irons?
Oh, there he is. He's right there.
Jeremy
He was in
Irons?
the movie. Yeah, it doesn't say who he was. It just says he's in there.
Jeremy Irons was the original voice of Scar. If you remember his voice.
Why is he in this? Oh, it just says Lion King cast. It's not.
Okay. You're fading away.
Oh, sorry. I'm
Your background is making you fade away. God. What was Jeremy Irons? Oh, he was in the Watchmen show. That's why I remember that. The HBO Watchmen show.
Maybe that's better.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Yeah, he was in the HBO Watchmen show. He played Ozymandias. One of the characters.
I watched the Watchmen show.
It's good. It's good. If you read the comic, the graphic novel, I should say. Okay.
I don't read.
It's fair. Yeah, we went and we had a whole discussion previously of not reading.
The only thing I know how to read is obituaries.
All right. Oh yeah, weeks. We're talking about our weeks. So anything else that happened in your week?
No.
No.
Jeremy Irons, something.
Jeremy Irons, Batman. It was Batman that got us here. Batman. All right. What did I do? I did a little bit of stuff. I beat 2 games, and I completed season 5 of Better Call Saul, and also watched a movie called. Huh?
Don't talk about Don't Call Saul. Or Better Call Saul, sorry.
Don't Call Saul.
I haven't finished season 5. I'm holding on to it until I feel the need to finish it up, so now I'm gonna be sad.
Okay, to basically just give a little bit of a rundown, it's good. It's really good. I'm very excited for season 6.
Oh, right. So 6 is the last one?
Yeah, it's the final one.
Okay.
I don't know if it's starring. I don't know if it's starting now or if it just started.
I have been waiting for season 5 to show up on Netflix for like years.
Oh yeah, dude, it's been fucking crazy. I've been waiting for that too, because after I finished season 4, I think season 5 was just ending like at that time, and I'm like, when is it gonna come out on fucking Netflix? And it took 4 fucking ever. And then now it's gonna be the exact same thing with season 6, or it's just gonna take for fucking ever to get on Netflix.
That's why I'm trying to hold on to it.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I thought it was last season, so I was holding on to it because I don't want it dead. But
Mm-hmm.
now that I know that, I'll hold on to it till I can see another season, hopefully.
Yeah. Season 5 Better Call Saul, fucking fantastic. I think the guy who plays Lalo is phenomenal. And it's crazy because
The drug dealer guy, right?
yes, the other Salamanca relative. The guy with the mustache.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I think he's phenomenal, and I'm like, where have I seen this dude before? For those that don't really watch telenovelas, I remember this one specific telenovela that my cousin and my sister used to watch constantly. I remember this because it was like always after school, I would come home and I see them watching this particular telenovela, and it's this telenovela called Rebelde or Rebelde, and it was about these like kind of like these high school outcasts. I didn't really get the gist of it because I didn't watch it, but like it was this high school setting. It's a telenovela. There's drama, and this one dude that I completely forgot about that was like this like upper classy looking dude. I was like, all right, whatever. Lalo Salamanca was that upper class dude. And I'm like, what? So I went back and I looked at like Google images and I'm like, oh my God, there he is. And it's weird, like seeing a younger version of him without the mustache. And I was like, man, like he really should be in more stuff because he's a really good actor. And it's crazy to think of like, oh yeah, here's some telenovela actors coming in out of nowhere. And you know, telenovelas are known to be very goofy programming, but I know some people enjoy them. But yeah, yeah, he's a really good actor. Lalo. Same thing with Michael Mando, also a really good actor. Just everyone's great in that show, and that's why I'm like really excited for like season 6. And then besides that, I watched a movie called Cleaner with Samuel L. Jackson. It was okay. Basically, the story is that like Samuel L. Jackson is a he's one of those he's the boss of a cleaning company that does cleaning work for crime scenes. And he used to be a cop. So how the story basically basically goes off is that he gets called to a house to do the cleaning for. He does the cleaning, you know, it's a very grisly crime scene. There's like blood everywhere, but he gets the job done. So he leaves. He has to go back to that house the next day to get like paperwork from the family. And when he gets there, you know, there's people there, there's a party being thrown, and he's like, huh, that's weird. So he talks to the wife of the house, and she's like, how can I help you? Like, well, you know, what are you looking for? He's like, did you guys order a cleaning job here? And she's like, oh no, like we already have a housekeeper. And he's like, oh no, not for like your house. Like there was something that happened here. And she's like, I don't get where you're coming from. And he's like, I gotta go. And he just leaves. And then the wife files a report for her missing husband, and just it's this whole mystery of like who sent in the report for Samuel Jackson to clean. Samuel Jackson has a seedy background, a seedy meaning like bad. He has like a bad history. Because the other thing that's happening in that story is that a corrupt police official or like a corrupt mayor was using like the police as his cronies, and essentially Samuel L. Jackson has some relations to that guy. So it's one of those things where it's just like, okay, I guess. And then, at the end of it, it was okay. It was an okay movie.
It starts with the cast, and what looks like one of the bad guys. It's like a normal, typical this white guy that's like usually a bad guy in movies, and it's like, I hate that
guy. Ed Harris.
I think so.
Damn, Ed Harris.
Was he the bad guy?
I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna watch it. I'll watch it.
Clear. It's okay. It's okay. That's all I have to say. The other thing,
From hearing it, like I think I've seen that before.
it's one of those
I
movies
think I've
that
seen that before.
it's one of those movies that I think I've saw like somewhere. It came out in 2007. Like I'm pretty sure I saw it like somewhere, probably on like basic cable somewhere. And the other thing I watched was the Netflix documentary on Jimmy Savile. So let me explain who Jimmy Savile is. Jimmy Savile, it was a very popular British radio DJ back in the good old Britain.
The good old Britain.
The good old Britain. So Jimmy Savile, if he was very, very famous, he was very popular. He essentially went from like radio DJ to like full on philanthropist. Up until like around 2011 or 2015. So the documentary is called Jimmy Savile, A British Horror Story. And so for those that don't know, because I kind of knew a little bit about Jimmy Savile, apparently it came out that Jimmy Savile was a pedophile and that he was doing very disgusting shit. Very disgusting shit under the guise of someone that was that seemed to be caring. And
this is a radio host?
He was a radio host that throughout his career he became like a TV host. He had his own shows. He became a philanthropist doing like charity events and stuff like that. So he he essentially was known for a particular show called Jimmy Will Fix It. You saw his haircut?
Yeah. God, this guy looks like a
I mean, he is.
Oh shit, dude. This is wild.
So his well-known show was called Jimmy Will Fix It. Which was a TV program where people could write in and ask for wishes to be made. So, there would be little kids writing in being like, hey, like Jimmy, I want to go to the moon, or like I want to before I die. Like it was like a lot of kids just writing in being like, I want to fulfill this dream.
Yeah.
And obviously Jimmy being this very well-known person and having the show, it could be done. So like I said, this dude would do charity work, and he would work with like patients who are like in comatose states, and he would work with like girls in like this juvenile hall. And there's two parts. The first part basically explains his fame and like how he went into fame and like his the stuff that he did for charity and stuff like that. The second part is where the actual like the accusations started coming up and like what these accusations were. And then they talked to one of the victims, and listening to her describe the things that he did to her is sickening, man. Like it was so sickening. And it's a woman like in her mid to late 50s talking about like shit she went through when she was like an 8-year-old. And it is the most vile thing that you can hear. But like I said, like there were accusations coming up of him molesting the comatose patients at like the hospitals that he was like doing charity events.
What the fucking piece of shit?
Dude, it is so fucking bad. And it's one of those things where it's like how the public views him, the public that was like basically up in arms protecting him, saying that like, oh, that's not him because of his TV persona and shit like that. And like I said, more accusations came up, and it's one of those things where it's like it's crazy to think about that it's when someone comes out with an accusations years and years later, and
Mhm.
especially against a famous person, it's crazy to think how the media like really tries to defend that public person, because like there would be like TV hosts being like, how come these victims didn't come out before and talk about this, and how come they didn't say that they were being abused by him? And it's like, but you have to remind yourself they were like kids.
Yeah.
They were kids at the time, and like even then if they were to come out like teenagers or young adults, they're nobody's going to believe them. And this whole fucking cycle of like, you know, do we believe you because you say this, because oh you just want money, you know?
Yeah.
It
And then from what I just read about that, people did accuse him.
a lot.
At one point when before he died, um, and he actually took legal action against those people.
Yeah. Hmm.
And he got some of them just dismissed because people just didn't believe them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the documentary goes into that too. It's just like most of those cases have been dismissed because people didn't believe him. And on top of that, he was super friendly with like the police force that he was with. And that's the thing, is that like his fame kind of got him like, just away from all the shit that he did. But yeah, like he would go to like the juvenile halls of like specific troubled girls and like take them with him. It's gross shit. Like it's really gross. And on top of that, because of all this stuff, and like years afterwards, that like people started to like, started to believe the victims. The headstone, his motto says, "It was good while it lasted." And the people that live in the area that his headstone is at are like, we
mhm.
want this fucking thing out of here. Like it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Like every time we see that, it's like he's having the last laugh. So yeah, it's a very uh, it's one of those documentaries that is just like, god damn it, man.
Yeah.
God damn it. Um ugh. Anyways, so those are the things that I watched: Better Call Saul, Cleaner, and Jimmy Savile, A British Horror Story.
To be
And then
fair, with like those documentaries, man, not just that, but like the murder ones and like all the ones that are sad and bad and all that. Um,
sad bad.
I I do I do enjoy watching those things just to like get a better like realization of like the kind of shit that's out there, you know?
Yeah, and it's the thing is that like fucking this shit happens when like a person comes out against like a public figure, and
Yeah.
the public figure is just, for some reason, nobody believes the victim.
Right.
And everybody's like, why? Like it's the same shit. It's like, why didn't you come out with this earlier? Or you're just doing this for money, and you're just doing this for fame and publicity, and it's just like, holy shit.
And there's always going to be people that'll say that type of stuff,
Hmm.
you know, and I don't know like what like the answer would be for that, but
There
like
really
how to get people to like fuck off basically and
there
stop
really
like
there really isn't, because like
right.
people would say believe the victim, and it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, believe the victim, but then there are moments where sometimes the victim lies,
Right.
like I think a current event that's happening now is like the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard shit.
Yeah, I mean that's not sexual in nature, I don't think. So
No, well, I mean, there's also the Monica Lewinsky thing that happened. um there, because like right now they're gonna do a show.
the, the Monica Lewinsky thing wasn't like bad, was it? They were just fucking around.
They were fucking around, and then Bill Clinton ultimately denied it, and then Monica Lewinsky's public view was that she was considered to be a slut. That was basically
If
it.
he denied it, then she just denied it. Then why would she be that?
What do you mean?
Why would she be? So if people believe that he didn't do it, that she didn't do it, then why would she be viewed as that?
Ask Monica Lewinsky.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
that whole thing, I guess, like, I guess people viewed it like that. It's hard because like I was growing up then, so I didn't really like,
yeah, get the full
I guess, have an
gist.
opinion. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, there's been like, I think she had a TED talk too, where she talked about that, where it's just like her public image, like it was hard for her to get a job after that whole thing, and at the time she
that's
was
fair.
like,
Okay.
and she was like in her early 20s too when that happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's something that like really did affect her, and for that like essentially Bill Clinton just got off scot free, while her whole view, like her whole view of her was just so warped and twisted because she was the butt of the joke of like every talk show host, like every like late night, specifically like Jay Leno did a shit ton of like Monica Lewinsky jokes, and then people viewed her as a slut, and like the pinnacle of sluttiness was her in like rap songs, because like she like now she's like she sees it as like a joke, and like she can view that as a joke, but it's hilarious that like there's so many rap songs that make references to her
Yeah.
as a
It's
slut.
probably hard going through it in like current time of like it happening.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I mean
I can understand that.
it's years later, but it's like it still doesn't deny the fact that it did happen. But I think
Yeah.
going
I
back
mean, it definitely makes Bill Clinton seem very much like a piece of shit.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Is like this kind of goes back to the whole thing about like believing the victim or not. The whole thing with like Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. That's the thing that I'm getting at, is that like Amber Heard made herself seem like the victim, and you know, when in reality she was like fighting Johnny most of the times, and it's like I don't know if you've seen anything from that case, but it's fucking crazy. It is one of the craziest
Dude,
fucking things.
I've been watching all those little snippets of like them on the phone, and I'm like,
You're a baby, Johnny.
you're absolutely a lying dumb piece of shit. Like,
You're a psycho. You're a fucking psycho. I'm like every time I see Amber Heard, I'm like, yeah, she's very pretty. And then just hearing that conversation of her talking to Johnny Depp, being like, yeah, I didn't hit you, babe. You don't know what hitting is. All right, like
bro,
I didn't punch. Like I didn't punch you. And Johnny Depp's like, don't tell me what a punch feels like. You punched me. She's like, then fight back. You're such a baby. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, this fucking crazy fucking
she's quite
bitch.
literally like the definition of a super hot chick who's fucking insane.
Yeah.
And like, it's a good reminder to be like, yeah, that's not a relationship you want to be in just because that person looks that way.
Yeah, and like that's also the other thing, is that like it's one of the true testaments of like never judge a book by its cover. Of like, yes, she
looks like she'd be super sweet, right?
Yeah, obviously. Look at any kind of hot person you'd think be like.
No, there's a lot of like hot people that are like.
Okay, to be fair,
you look so angry.
To be fair, I kind of like women with RBF. All right, to be fair, like if they kind of have resting bitch face and they're kind of hot, then it's just like,
dude, I'm not gonna try to give you the joke because I'll fucking butcher it. But there's a comedian, this lady who's like, I had a boyfriend one time tell me I have resting bitch face, and he's like, you've never seen my bitch face because it's like this. And then like she's like laughing, and she's like, ah, oh, you're so nice. It's like, yeah, it's true. Like,
yeah,
women are super like, or not
yeah,
women, but yeah,
some people have some people have resting bitch face. I was told I have resting bitch face, which I don't think so, but I don't know.
I see it. I see it right there.
Yep. Here it is.
Anyways, Amber Heard's a piece of shit. Yes.
Yeah, Amber Heard's a piece of shit. Holy shit! Oh my god, you're such a baby, Johnny.
The one that I liked the most was I didn't hit you with the door. The door hit you.
Oh my god.
She was like, I was trying to close the door, not hit you. It was an accident. And then he's like, but you hand, fist, punched, whatever the fucking words were. Yeah. You punched me. And then she was like, no, I didn't. And then he's like, you did. And then she's like, no, I didn't. And then he has to say it a fucking again for her to go, Yeah,
Okay,
well, like
maybe
it
I
didn't
did.
hurt.
Yeah, okay, maybe I did. All right, but it didn't hurt. Like you over exaggerate. I'm like, this bitch is nuts. This bitch is nuts.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the testimony of Johnny Depp's sister, and it's one of those crazy things where like Amber's lawyers were trying to make Johnny Depp seem like a crazy alcoholic.
If you can, link that to me later.
Okay, I'll send it to you. But like it's one of those things where it's just like they really are pushing for the narrative that Johnny Depp is a crazy drug addict that likes to hurt people.
I don't know.
I don't know.
did see a little snippet of somebody on the stand saying that Amber Heard used to hate when Johnny and his friends would be around because they were old men being boring playing guitars. And Johnny Depp just smiles. He's like, yeah, it's fun.
It's fun. Why not? Fuck, if I was there, I'd be like, yeah, I guess I'm having fun with these old dudes playing guitar.
He's literally a multimillionaire that just wants to live his fucking life, man. Like, whatever.
Like, isn't he friends with like Keith Richards?
Probably.
The fucking guitarist of Rolling Stones?
Yeah, probably.
So it's like, it's like, come on, lady, the fuck, you're crazy. But
yeah, I don't even understand. Like,
that's why I feel like you should marry someone your own age.
My friend dated a girl who was physically abusive and I want to say kind of mentally. It's just like being able to see it, man. Like people just are so mean, and like it doesn't matter. You can be like a huge dude, and like most of the time, those guys are super nice and will just take the fucking everything because they feel like they're not supposed to do anything, And it's like there's really no gain for either side. It's just somebody wants to be angry, basically. So it's weird.
I think the thing is, it's just like they're so used to it, and it's just eventually there's gonna be a breaking point. Anything can wear someone down so much that there's got to be a point. But that was the thing, is just like how Johnny's sister was like pointing out, is that like she would try to like basically break him down to like make him do something, and it's like, but why? Like, you have to be some kind of crazy to do that. But like I said, she's probably crazy.
I think actually thinking about it now, like that probably stems a lot from like not being happy in your own life, so feeling like you need to take control of somebody else, essentially.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. And one of the things from the testimony from Johnny Depp's sister, because one of the questions they asked was like, do you remember a time where Amber said something, to Johnny that actually legitimately did hurt his feelings? Like, do you have an account of that? And she's like, yeah, like we were at a meeting with Dior, and Dior was giving Johnny a this whole I guess collaboration together, cult.
Okay, cool.
So so
Cult.
Cult.
I didn't think about that. Yeah.
Cult. So Amber came along, or Amber found out about this, and Johnny went to go talk to her and be like, hey, like I'm doing this collaboration with Dior, and Johnny's sister saw this, and Amber said, why? Like, aren't they associated with people who are more fashionable than you? You're just a fat old man. Why would they come to you?
They're married, right?
They were married, yeah.
What a shitty person, man.
Yup.
That's wild.
And I'm like, oh, like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, I have zero idea how actually good he is in real life. Like, if he's good, like, and good's relative, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if he's a nice guy, or not, but just like thinking about that and like how much this guy has been in my life through movies, like it makes me feel bad because I'm just like, at least I feel like he doesn't deserve it because he's done so much for me, basically.
I mean, to be fair, he is one of my man crushes, so specifically the 90s Johnny Depp. This is like 90s Johnny Depp.
You're like, I don't know, Pirates kind of got me.
a little bit of Jack Sparrow. Not gonna front there. I don't know. The eyeliner has something, but
The eyeliner.
but yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, but even then to do it around another person, like specifically his sister, and it's like, holy shit, man.
That's one of the dumbest things you can do if you're trying to be a dickhead to your significant other, is do it around their family.
I understand like playfulness. Yeah, I get that, but there are moments where it's just like, I don't think this is playful. Like,
she was vicious.
Yeah, that's just like something coming at you for like your vital point. And you know, he's an old guy, yeah, but Jesus Christ. Old fat man. Like, oh my god.
He's not even fat, which is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not.
He is old. He is
old. He's old. But it's crazy, man. It's fucking nuts. But yeah, we were talking about believe the victims, but that's one of those cases where it's just like,
oh, just really fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because we're talking about Johnny Depp. I did do something this week. I watched. I did do something other than everything else I said. I watched Black Mass with Johnny Depp in it.
He plays Whitey Bulge?
Yeah, dude, and I had no idea about that guy, and like that guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie, but yeah, yeah.
That was wild, man. I would recommend watching it. It's not particularly good, but
yeah,
it's worth like just for the information.
I'm assuming it's not as bad as the John Travolta Gotti movie.
How old is
that? It's not that old. I want to say it came out like 2018, maybe 19.
No, Johnny Depp plays characters well, so I don't know.
No, because me and Wesley watched that together, and we were just looking at each other because how fucking stupid that movie was.
Now I want to watch this movie.
Oh my god, there were straight up moments where I was just like, this is supposed to be taking place in like the early 2000s, and like to make John Gotti look like a badass, let's play Pitbull.
No. Really?
Yes. Let's make him look like a badass and play Pitbull. I don't know. And on top of that, like John Travolta's like wig looked it did not look good. John Gotti. I fucking
Travolta in a wig, bro.
I fucking love this city. Anyways.
Is that the movie? It's called John Gotti.
I believe it's just called Gotti.
Yeah, 2018.
Yeah.
Oh god, look at that! Look at that fucking cover, bro. I mean, he does kind of look like Gotti, to be fair.
Yeah, the movie's not great though. I think like David Schwimmer's in there.
The real American Godfather.
Oh my fucking god.
That's the fucking tag, bro.
Oh my fucking god, I didn't even see that tag.
HBO Pictures present. Hold on, this is on HBO. Oh boy.
Oh man, you got something to watch tonight.
No, it's on Tubi. Tubi's free, bro.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Let's go.
I think that's how we watched it too. I think we watched it.
We'll cut it here. I'll see you guys later.
we resume this, and you're like, I just saw Gotti. Holy shit. Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Oh my fucking god. The American Godfather. Have you ever seen the Godfather movies?
Yeah. I actually, within the past 3 years, have watched all of them.
Okay. They're great. Well, 3...
The third one's not.
3 is not great. The first 2 are awesome. The third one is not great.
I wouldn't even say awesome.
I don't
know, man. Mobster movies, for me, my favorite one would have to be...
Goodfellas?
Oh, what is it called? Thank you. Goodfellas, and there's another one.
That's usually the go-to one.
Goodfellas I really enjoyed.
Casino.
No, Matt Damon.
Are you talking about The Departed?
Yeah, fucking love The Departed.
Yeah. You know it's actually based off a Chinese movie?
No.
Yeah.
Does it have Jackie Chan?
No, okay. Not every Chinese movie has to have Jackie Chan.
I have a couple Jackie Chan films on my. I downloaded that thing, Letterboxd or something, or
Mm-hmm.
whatever the thing that like holds all your movies to watch later.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I don't know where it is. But anyways, yeah.
Uh,
I got it.
yeah.
Good.
No, because there's a movie called Infernal Affairs, and that's Departed is essentially the American remake of that movie, of the first one. There's 3 of them. So I do want to check those movies out just to see.
Nice.
Yeah, but Departed's good. Yeah, Departed I really liked. Goodfellas obviously a lot of people go to. It's a very good movie. You know, Martin Scorsese is known to do very good movies.
Yeah.
That's why you should see Taxi Driver.
I'm going to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. You said it was on Netflix, right?
I believe so, yeah. I believe it's still on there.
It's gonna add it to my thing real fast.
Okay. But I love the Godfather movies. Except 3.
1 and 2, again, they were definitely like pretty decent.
Decent, he says.
I feel like there's like parts in it where I'm just like
they
in a
were
lull.
masterpieces.
No, not that. Never that.
They were masterpieces. They were such masterpieces.
They were masterpieces. Hey, Tone, get up here. We gotta move a body.
But that's the thing, is that like even the Sopranos like make references to like the glorification of the mob life. Because I think the fuck is her name? The wife was like, oh, Tony keeps watching The Godfather. He's like, it's his favorite movie, and it's just like, yeah, I can see that. And Tony's like, yeah, I love The Godfather. I love it when his son fights for his valor. And it's like, yeah, okay, fucking Jersey
who did
trash.
Taxi? Martin Scorsese.
Taxi Driver, yeah.
Taxi Driver.
Taxi Driver.
1976.
Yeah, it's
no, I don't know if I'm gonna like this.
It's with Robert De Niro.
Oh, but it's so old.
That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. A movie can be a classic. You got that Robert De Niro with his...
Nah, it's not on Netflix. Can't watch it.
I'm trying to do the De Niro face, but...
No, don't watch it.
I can't do a De Niro face.
Alright, I did add it though to watch it at some point.
Okay. I think it's still on Netflix.
Robert De Niro has part of his head shaved.
I can't do the De Niro face. It's hard.
Is there like a... You said like something else. Oh, Joker. You said Joker.
Yeah,
like that.
Joker was kind of the... not. I was supposed to say Joker was the inspiration for Taxi Driver. It's the other way around. Taxi Driver was the inspiration for the Joker movie. Kind of. You're like fading away. It's very bizarre.
It's funny because like I think my hair went away at some point, and I felt like I looked like I was like right there. I look like I'm balding. I'm sorry.
You're enjoying that thing
so
a lot.
Sorry.
I try to think. Yeah, I love those movies. I love The Godfather. I really like the first one. I like the second one a little bit more than the first one, to be honest. But it was just weird having young Robert De Niro play young Marlon Brando.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just felt it was a little weird, but I kind of like it where he just like went back to Italy and was like, I'm gonna kill the dude that killed my dad, and he's just like, stab. I like it. But
I think of wasn't can't remember his name, man.
Al Pacino?
Yeah, Al Pacino was in the third one, right?
Yes.
Like shut up in the cathedral.
Yep.
What? I don't...
No. Okay. Do you want to talk about Godfather 3 for a little bit?
We could partially. I don't really care.
Okay. So basically the plan was to do the hit on Michael Corleone, Al Pacino's character. But execution went wrong because it ended up killing his daughter. How that movie ends.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, his daughter dies. And then the whole fucking incest thing that happens between the daughter and her cousin.
What?
You don't remember that?
No.
So the other guy, what's his name? Fucking what's his name? What's his name? Look up the cast. I'm trying to find my phone. Oh my god. But this is why I lost my fucking mind when I watched that movie. Godfather 3. The fuck is his name? The fuck is his name? The fuck is his name? God damn it, where is he? Oh, there we go. Hold on. Andy Garcia. There we go. Okay, so Andy Garcia is the son of Sonny Corleone, Michael's brother. Okay.
I gotta look this up because I don't know. I gotta see faces before I remember.
Okay.
Go ahead, keep talking. Listen.
Okay. So basically there's this whole thing where Michael's daughter has a thing for fuck, what is his name? God, because I want to call him Sonny, but he's not Sonny.
Was it her uncle?
They were cousins technically. Vincent Corleone.
Oh, okay.
So the daughter had a thing for Vincent, and Vincent was like, dude, we can't do this, we're cousins. But he was kind of getting into it, which is, I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then Michael finds out about it. And he's like, I understand what you're doing. You gotta stop. But our enemies are coming after me. So what I'm going to have you do is go on their side and let them know that you're trying to get with my daughter and I won't allow it. So that's the reason why you heel turned and went on to the other side so you can kill me and get me out of the picture. But in reality, you'll be a double agent to get them. And then the thing happens at the cathedral where the opera happens, and then they try to shoot Michael, but they end up killing his daughter. And then the end of Godfather 3 is Michael Corleone on a rocking chair in like an old Italian home, and then his heart stops, and then he keels over.
A great movie.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
It truly had it all. Incest, murder,
old man death.
Murder.
Oh,
yeah.
Old man death.
Old man death.
Old man death. Yeah, that's the only line I remember for that movie is just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. And fucking Al Pacino with his crazy hair.
Adrian. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Sylvester Stallone?
You win some, you lose some.
I'm talking about Al Pacino. You're talking about Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, the same person.
Not the same person.
They're both Italian men, I think.
Yeah, basically. I mean, that's why they're in The Irishman. Well, not Sylvester Stallone. Fucking Al Pacino. And...
Holy shit, that was so bad.
I liked some parts of it, but I didn't really think it needed to be 3 fucking hours. But that's Martin Scorsese. He's an art.
I also don't think that they needed CGIs, basically.
Oh my god, I don't know why they didn't do like fucking de-aging CG for fucking Al Pacino and Robert De Niro. They looked fucking weirdly smooth. Same thing with like Joe Pesci.
And I remember when he made this movie, he had said, "This is not meant to be watched on your phone." So I immediately turned my phone on and watched it on my phone.
You want to know a funny thing?
Hold on, you're muted.
Oh.
Say something again?
You want to know a funny thing?
I muted you back, so good.
I did the same thing too.
Yeah, like,
I'm
so used to watching shit on my phone. I'm not.
I was like, fuck you, Martin Scorsese, you brilliant director. I'll watch it on my phone if I want to.
When he made that comment about fucking Marvel movies being trash, I was like,
I mean, they
I
are
don't
kind.
care what you say anymore.
I mean, they are kind of trashy though.
They're not. They're art.
Mm.
I mean,
I'm just
art
waiting.
is art is literally in
No,
the eye
no.
of the beholder.
Yeah, art as someone that's done some art. Art is subjective. I
Yeah,
understand that,
1,000%.
but I kind of agree from his standpoint, and I don't think he was meaning to come out malicious. I think I agree from the standpoint that he was like they're the equivalent to a roller coaster ride, and it's like it's true. Most action movies are like that, and specifically comic book movies, because the comic book movie is a fantasy that is, and with the action is supposed to make you feel like, oh yeah, this is a thrill ride essentially. But I don't think he was coming out of it maliciously. The comment, I think people took it in the sense that he was just being an asshole, an old man. And it's like, yeah, but he's entitled to his own opinion. That's what I feel like. But if you feel like the movie is a piece of art, then yeah, that's your opinion as well. You know? That's why when him saying, no, you gotta watch it on your TV like the good old days, and it's like, fuck you, Martin. I watch it whenever I want to. I'll watch the first half, and then I'll watch the second half on my fucking TV.
Dude. It's just one of those things though. Like he called the Marvel movie shit, and then I watched The Irishman, and I was like, let's talk about it.
This is shit.
I was like, I would way rather watch a purple man snap his fingers than those fucking CG shit eye color you put on the
oh
four
yeah,
people.
Robert De Niro was wearing contacts, I think, because I think
That shit looked like they did poor CGI on his eyeballs, man.
no, you see on his skin that's what's where they did the CG, but yeah,
They've literally for years haven't used CG in his. I mean, I'm sure there's some CG in his movies, you know, but like he is like such a well-known guy for like doing the right thing in all his fucking movies. Like, why couldn't he just do good shit for that movie? I was really excited, man. I really thought that was going to be a good movie.
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I probably should rewatch it just to get like another opinion because I only watched it once. But like I said, it's one of those movies where it's just like it's so fucking long.
Yeah, it's like 3 hours, right?
It's 3 fucking hours, so you got to commit like a good 3 hours for it. Um, but yeah, that's the thing is that like obviously Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci and Al Pacino are very good actors, you know. But it's one of those
Yeah.
things where it's like, how long can you keep doing this, Martin? You know, are we gonna see your next movie and like fucking like you got fucking weird CG baby Robert De Niro because you don't want to bring anyone else to the table?
Yeah. Uh, Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci, they all come in and uh,
They're in high school.
I don't even know what I was gonna say. I literally just blanked out of my fucking statement. I'm sorry.
You had a brain fart.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. It's just weird that he like uses them so much. I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, obviously, if you're gonna use or if an actor agrees to like another director's work, they enjoyed their time with the other director.
That's what I was gonna say. They're all gonna come in wheelchairs and they're gonna CGI
Them walking,
fucking legs walking.
yeah, and be shooting their guns. Uh,
They're blowing with a tube to walk in.
yeah, because like
Bang 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 bang.
it's, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know if Martin Scorsese said he's gonna come out with anything else. I don't think he said because obviously, The Irishman I think was supposed to be like his magnum opus.
It was definitely an opus. Get out of here.
But Magnum, was it Magnum?
No, it was
Not Magnum.
beta.
Sure. uh, I don't know. I don't know. I've yet to see, but God, mob movies are interesting, specifically like American, like based off like the Italian mob, because that's mostly his movies, just like Italian mob movies. The only one that obviously did not feel like a mob movie was Taxi Driver.
So it's a 2022 film called Killers of the Flower Moon that it says Scorsese did. There's a bunch of movies recently that he did.
Was it like a short film?
Uh,
Because I
It's
haven't
got
heard.
Leonardo DiCaprio in it. Leonardo DiCaprio. It's got Brendan Fraser,
Yay! Brendan Fraser gets
Robert
some.
De Niro.
Hey.
It's out or is this coming out?
Oh, that's weird.
Hmm.
It says it's coming out on Paramount Pictures and Apple TV Plus. God, I hate that.
Let's go! I have both of them.
God damn it. Fucking, what are you doing, Marty? What are you doing? Fucking bitch ass motherfucker be like, oh,
He's trying to leave all his kids like a fucking $1 billion when he dies.
fucking Martin Scorsese be like, oh, I don't like comic book movies anyways. Come watch The Irishman on the streaming program Netflix. And it's like, fuck you, Marty.
Okay, so the movie's releasing late this year, it says.
Okay. I'm still interested in that. Still. I mean,
The cast wise, like Brendan Fraser, man.
dude, did you hear
After
Oh.
after hearing all that stuff, like I just want the guy to win, man.
Yeah, he really deserves it, to be honest.
For sure.
Yeah. And he seems like a genuinely like nice guy. And I don't think I ever told you guys, but like I had a chance to meet Brendan Fraser.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, but it was like when I was way, way younger. The only movie I ever saw him in, well, there were two movies. The Mummy and Looney Tunes Back in Action.
Oh, what? I completely forgot. Oh,
Those were the
is that
movies I saw.
called?
Those were the movies that I saw him in. But there was a point where my cousin invited me, and she's like, "Hey, like, there's some guy over at my dad's job. Do you want to meet him?" And I didn't know who the fuck she was talking about. And at the time there was like something going on in my house, so I couldn't go. And I didn't really feel like going all the way to the I think it was in Brooklyn. And my cousin was like, "Hey, look who I met," and she had a picture of her and Brendan Fraser together, and it was my little cousin, and just
And you were like, God damn it, I love Looney Tunes.
and this was the thing, is that like this was him, I think, coming off from when he was like very built and like very handsome at that time. And yeah, it's just like crazy that his life essentially just like fucking turned around. Yeah, it's really sad. It's really one of those sad things. But I'm glad that he's that's a person I'm happy that can make a resurgence.
Yeah, for sure.
Unlike fucking Mel Gibson and Mark Wahlberg being like, "I'm gonna punch these Vietnamese dudes," while Mel Gibson yells at people of Jewish descent.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah.
He yells his anti-Semitic remark.
Yeah, just yells anti-Semitic shit.
I hate them all.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ! And his fucking Australian accent, dumbass.
His horrible Australian accent, by the way.
I mean, he is Australian.
Oh my god, is he really?
He is.
Is Tom Cruise?
Tom Cruise is not.
I know, I'm just joking.
Okay. Like, what?
That's why I'm adding Tom Cruise in there too, because he feels a little crazy too.
Okay. Well, no, Tom Cruise is not Australian. But
He's not crazy? Oh, okay.
No, he is crazy. Not Australian though. Even though I believe some Australians are crazy. As far as I know.
That's not a knife.
Yeah, like Mad Max, the first original Mad Max. Australia, baby.
I tried watching, I guess, like 2018 Mad Max recently.
Fury Road.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't like it?
Nope.
I liked it.
It wasn't like terrible, but it just didn't feel like it really had a point. It was just like crazy to be crazy.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't know. Like, Mad Max is a weird series because, like, I did like Fury Road. I rewatched. No, excuse me, not rewatched. I watched the first one and the second Mad Max movies, and they were okay. They were mostly known for their action. I think that's where you can come off from the Mad Max movies. Is just like the amount of action that happens and the amount of destruction is really neat. Like Fury Road, like a lot of the practical stuff that they did and the effects, the fire effects and shit, Like, it's cool. It's legitimately like really cool. But I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Valhalla, Chrome. You didn't like that? I enjoyed that.
What did they yell?
Witness me?
Witness me!
Yeah. Witness me! And it's like,
So fucking stupid.
I liked it. I kind of liked that part where it's just like these fucking crazy drivers that are in love with the V8 engine.
Fucking Australian man needs to come up being to Jared Leto and be like, "That's not a cult. This is a cult." And then look at the Mad Max people. Yeah.
Yeah, I forget what's the leader's name.
I don't know. He was fucking ugly and gross though.
But in real life, that guy was actually like super sweet. He was a very sweet
course.
Australian man. Yeah, he passed away like I think like a year or two after the movie released.
Mm.
I forget his character's name. Oh, Morton Joe.
Was that his real name or his name in the show?
In the movie, yeah, his name was Morton Joe.
Morton Joe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Morton Joe.
I thought they called him like father or something.
They did call him father because there was the whole thing of him and his harem of women using as like his farm. Yeah, there was really gross undertones.
Mm.
Morton Joe. Fuck, is it Morton Joe? God damn it. Fury Road. Oh, Immortan Joe. Excuse me. Yes, Immortan Joe. It doesn't compare to Lord Humongous.
What's that?
It's a bad guy from Mad Max 2. Lord Humongous.
I haven't seen the second one.
All right, it's fine.
I'll have to watch it and hate myself for that too.
I think it's on HBO. I think that's where I watched it. Then there's the third one, which I'd never watched. With I think
Looney Tunes with Brendan Fraser is also on HBO.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
And I will be watching that.
Did you ever watch Doom Patrol?
No.
No?
Is it good?
It's good, yeah. I was about to say Immortan Joe plays Brendan Fraser. No, Brendan Fraser plays not Cyborg, Jesus. Robot. I don't remember the character's name, but he plays a robot man. Robot Man. I think it's actually Robot Man. He's great. The show's really weird. It's one of those like obviously it's supposed to be like a cast of just weird DC characters. But I think it's a good show. Did you watch the Suicide Squad? The James Gunn one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because we were talking about that. It's just like of DC stuff that we watched. But I remember watching that specific Suicide Squad, and I really enjoyed it. And I forgot that the Peacemaker show is on. And I never watched it.
Yeah, the Suicide Squad was I don't know.
I like James Gunn.
Just want to make sure I keep Will Smith's wife's name out my mouth.
I mean, yeah, he was Deadshot
Uh-huh.
in the first Suicide Squad.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wasn't
right.
Jared Leto in that too?
As Joker? I didn't watch the first one. I watched the James Gunn Suicide Squad.
Oh, we're talking about a different one, huh?
Yeah, I'm talking about the new one.
Yeah, but the old one, Smith was still in that, right?
Yes. He was Deadshot.
No, I didn't watch the James Gunn one then. The old one was bad.
Oh, okay. Watch the new one.
The new one's probably better.
It's James Gunn. He's very enjoyable.
No, I'm not allowed to watch it now that Will Smith is in it.
No, it's Idris Elba and fucking John Cena.
They switched.
No, he technically kind of. Well, Idris plays Bloodsport, which is kind of a Deadshot like character. Same thing with John Cena, where he kind of feels like a Deadshot character, but he's Peacemaker. Yeah, that's why there's that show on HBO, Peacemaker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be the follow up to what happens of that Suicide Squad.
See, and now you'll never know unless you own the
H-
Peacemaker Chronicles.
on HBO Max.
Disney Plus
Anyway,
is better. That's
I
not
don't.
true.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Fuck. I forgot. I didn't even get to finish up my week. Fucking hell. So yeah, movies. Saw that. Video games. Actually, I beat 2 games. I finally beat Guardians of the Galaxy. This kind of coincides with the James Gunn shit. I beat Guardians of the Galaxy. The final boss was a little underwhelming, but the story of the game is really fun. I really enjoyed it. Um, I would wait for a sale. Maybe if it's like $20, $15, because yeah. But I had a good time. Music is still fucking great. I'll tumble for you. Um, and I beat Max Payne 1 because I remember we were talking about Max Payne last week. I beat Max Payne 1. I'm currently playing through Max Payne 2. And Max Payne 1 is fucking great. It's goofy. It's a little old, but it's still really fun. Like, it's not one of those computer games that is gonna like fucking, kick your shit in like some other computer games. Uh, but it's one of those games still that I'm glad that F5 is a thing to have. Because I had to quick save a lot because there were some moments where it's just like it felt really goofy. One particular part was I don't know. Do you remember anything from Max Payne 1? No.
No.
No. Okay, so there's this one section where Max is hallucinating and he's following like a trail of blood. And it's essentially like a platforming section. So there were like straight up moments where I'm like slipping off, and it was not fun, but I had to do a lot of quick saving. So, oh well. Uh, yeah, it's goofy. Especially with like some of the cutscenes where they use like the face of Sam Lake, the creative director at Remedy, where they're using his face over Max Payne, and then like the some of the character models I believe are probably just people that worked at Remedy. When you're shooting like bad guys and stuff like that, and like they're making like the scrunch like face, and it's just like it's really funny, but there's like some like treasure, um, some really like neat stuff in there. Max Payne 2 though, Max Payne 2 was fucking nuts, because when you're doing like slow mo shit, Max Payne has like the most like ridiculous reload animation during slow mo that he looks like he's like straight out of the Matrix or Equilibrium with Christian Bale, where Christian Bale does like gun kung fu. But but that shit was like kind of nuts. I still have to play through Max Payne 2, but yeah, Max Payne 1 was a really fun time. And then another PC game that I tried to start up was this Eastern European game by the name of Pathologic. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
Nah, I've never heard of Pathologic.
So Pathologic is this weird Eastern European game. I think it's Ukrainian or maybe Russian. I'm not sure. But its plot is that you're a doctor that ends up in this weird village that's being afflicted by this disease, and it's kind of up to you to kind of figure out the mysteries of this village and also try to figure out what's going to go on with this disease. And it goes I didn't obviously I didn't beat it. I tried to play it, but I ended up losing because it's one of these games where it's a huge on survival, um and you have to basically get through like I think 10 days, which I think in game time, I think a day is like maybe 2 or 3 hours in game. I'm sorry, real world it's 3 hours. No, what am I talking about? Yeah, no, real world is 2 hours. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Real time 2 hours for a whole day, in game. There we go. But the game is like known to be very obscure and very difficult at times. Because I think on the second day straight up, like food and stuff doubles in price. And you start to like you basically have to figure out the hobo economy of this world and like sell stuff to other people so you can get money to buy like eggs or nuts just so you can survive. And the game also, its mechanic is that like you have a bar for hunger, your health, exhaustion, immunity to the disease, and I forget something else, but it, like I said, it's one of those games where it's like really really hardcore on its survival. Like I said, I ended up losing because when the first day I got an achievement saying it's not your fault, and I looked up what that achievement meant, and it's like you failed the first day, essentially. So I was like, all right, I don't know, because the game did come out with a sequel, and I knew nothing about the sequel, so I thought, oh, I'll just play the first game and then try to get into the second game. But how I just went through the first day, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and it felt really tough. I looked up like some just like video essays about it. One from H Bomber Guy, and then a review by Mandalore Gaming, and they both played about like they both talked and played Pathologic, and they talked about how the game is really weird. It's one of those games that it's hard to give a recommendation because of how obscure it is. Like, there's going to be a lot of people that don't like it. But the story itself is very interesting. Obviously, in H Bomber Guy's video essay, he talks about like where the story goes and how weird and obscure it is. That it's enjoyable, and listening to him talk about it, it's like, yeah, it's really cool. It's really interesting. And then Mandalore Gaming talks about it, and he's like, yeah, he enjoyed his time with it because obviously to overcome that challenge of the difficulty of the game felt rewarding in itself. And then to see like the different endings, because you can play as 3 characters, but one of them is locked off. So you have the Bachelor, the Horospex, something like that, and then the lady character, I forget her name. But essentially the Bachelor is considered to be the easy mode of the game. And then the Horospex, the other guy, the surgeon, is the hard mode of that game. And then the third person is supposed to be the connecting point of the weirdness of the world itself. So, like I said, it's a difficult game, even though you have somewhat of an easy option, but in order to get the full narrative of the game, you have to play the 3 characters. And one of them is considered to be the harder character, the surgeon. But yeah, Mandalore Gaming talks about how the second game is basically a retelling of the first game, but with a different person. Like some of the characters from the first game are there, and some of the elements are still, kind of there, but you kind of don't really have to play the first game. And it's good that the second game is pretty much somewhat of a sequel, but also a retelling of the first game. And it's not super easy, but it's still not as crazy as the first game was. Yeah, Pathologic. Computer games. I've been trying to get into computer games a little bit more. Obviously with like Max Payne.
It sounds kind of interesting, actually. Not sure personally if I'd play it, but
Yeah.
I can see like I have a couple friends that I know like that type of stuff.
Like really
those
survival
obscure games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would recommend watching H Bomber Guy's Pathologic like video essay. Like he played a lot. He really adores the game, but even at the end of it, he's like, I can't recommend this game because it's not a game that a lot of people would like. And even then, like the story is really really weird. And like I said, like it does a lot of neat things, but the game is so jank that it's like it kind of takes away from the neat stuff.
Yeah.
Because like I said, you play as the Bachelor. The Bachelor comes in, his story is that like he has to figure out this disease, and apparently there's like this whole thing of like a murder that happens, and he has to try to figure out like what's going on with this murder. And then you play the surgeon, and the surgeon is a native to that village, but his story starts off that he got stabbed, and like he's wandering around with like a stab wound, so he's like losing health, like a little bit. And it, like I said, the game does like neat mechanic stuff with like the Bachelor, since he's like an out of towner. A lot of the villagers don't talk to him or don't even want to do anything with him. While with the surgeon, everybody's like, yeah, you're a native. Like, we can trust you a little bit more than that fucking other guy. So, yeah, like I said, there's some neat stuff that happens in that game with its story, but it's so weird with its mechanics that it's just like, yeah. So I'll probably play the second one sometime soon, but
Yeah, if there's not guns and shooting, then that's probably not my game.
there is combat, but like I said, it's janky. It's super janky.
Does it come with expansions like my favorite game, Destiny?
No, you won't be shooting
Oh,
a witch queen in pathologic. Uh, uh, there is combat. Like, you do get a gun. I think with the Bachelor, you're able to have a scalpel, but the hitboxes for like enemies it's like it's there sometimes and sometimes it's not there. And on top of that, you're gonna have to fight rats because the rats carry the disease, and that affects your immunity because if they bite you, your immunity goes up or decreases. Excuse me.
how many days you say you gotta make it through?
10. 10 days of that shit of
I thought
avoiding.
you said 3. Fuck.
No, 10 days of avoid. It's 2 hours real time. You can skip it, obviously, if you go to sleep, but there's critical stuff to that day you're in that you have to complete. That's why I failed in my first day, because I didn't finish the critical thing, but the game also locks you out from it as well.
What's like a critical thing you gotta do?
I think for the first day, I think there was something you had to solve. That I wasn't
Like a
able.
puzzle or
No, not a puzzle, like a mystery that was happening.
okay? So it
And
might have been like involving like talking to somebody, getting information.
that was the thing, is that like you can talk to people, but there are sometimes there are dialogue options you can choose. I'm gonna let you yawn.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's fine. There are dialogue options you can choose, but if you choose the wrong one, you can get locked out from completing the mission.
Okay. Yeah.
That's where it can be a little difficult
So then you
because
gotta restart.
basically,
So basically, learn all the options, do it the right way,
mm-hmm.
or get stabbed in the foot and die
Or
by
get
rat
bitten.
poison.
Yeah, by rat. Get stabbed by a rat. Yeah. So that's why that game's a little weird. That's why I'm really interested in the second one, because it still has the weird elements, but it's not as difficult and not as crazy as the first game. So yeah, that's basically what I've been up to. That's basically what I played. Trying to think anything else. I've been really
Taxi driver.
Taxi Driver I've just been recommending to you.
I know.
I've been really eyeing Inscription. I really still really want to play that. It's the card game.
Uh,
I've been really eyeing that game. I
I mean,
haven't.
if you would have fun with it, do it.
I played the demo. The demo's really fun, and I don't really play. What? Oh, you fading in and out?
Only want to put my hand here.
Yeah,
What?
that's how that works, bro.
I'm so sorry, dude.
It's fine. It's okay. Fade in and out. Uh, yeah. There's a demo on Steam for Inscription if you want to check it out. Yeah, I played the demo. I'm not really into like card games and stuff, but how weird that game is, I'm like, I want to know more. So I bought the game, and yeah, I haven't started it up though, but I really should. So yeah, that's basically my week.
Sounds like you've been busy.
Kind of, I guess. I mean, I said I was kind of busy, but we went on several different topics of movies and shit.
No, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if you want to take a break and then we'll come back to the news. Excuse me. Jesus.
Yeah, let's take a hot minute.
Okay. Well, we'll be right back.
Good night.
Good night. I'll be back.
I'm gonna Wuzzly you.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm here. I was watching.
Finish these nuts.
No. Anyways, bro, you know what I just found out? Archive 21 got canceled.
Wow.
It was a report that happened in March. So there's that. That
Weird.
sucks. Yeah, it sucks because it I think it appeared in January, and then I just saw that like it got canceled around like March.
It quite literally like left a huge ass cliffhanger.
Oh yeah, a really big one.
They really canceled it. It had to do really bad then.
I guess nobody just knew what it was.
Yeah.
But at least it's not like Cowboy Bebop live action.
I don't like Cowboy Bebop, regular Cowboy Bebop.
I
So.
love regular Cowboy Bebop.
No.
But live action,
I mean, I'm sure people like it, but
I love it. I love it.
I could never get into it.
I'm gonna get Spike like damaged, like Jared Leto, Spike, and then Spiegel. Yeah, no, that shit got canceled. I think within like 2 or 3 weeks after it like was shown on Netflix.
That's really fucking sad.
But yeah, Archive 81. That sucks. That fucking sucks. I was really looking forward to like where they go in that show. If they have to fight the demon again.
I reheated that ham and it wasn't great.
Did it not taste good?
No.
And did you eat it?
Like, I ate some of it, yeah. It was like a lot of it felt soft. I don't know. I don't really like when meat's soft.
Like soft how?
Easy to chew through.
I was thinking more like mush.
So yeah, basically, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like fatty parts of it. But it's not fat. It's just like I don't know.
The meat felt mushy.
Some of it, yeah.
Ooh. How old was the ham?
It's not old.
Yeah, that's weird. Wait, what kind of ham was it? Like, why did you have to heat it up?
Like put it away and put it into the fridge already after made it. So then I took it back out and heated it up.
But wait, what kind of ham is it? Like, what is it? Like a ham
A full
dish?
ham.
Oh, like a
ham. Cooked a ham in the oven.
Oh.
Cut it up, put it in the fridge, then pulled it out.
Okay. I thought it was like deli sliced ham.
No.
Oh.
No.
Wow.
That's fine. That's supposed to be thin and bit through easily.
Mushy. Yeah, because that's why I was a little confused. I was like, wait. But oh, you mean like carving, like a carved ham. Gotcha. Because I don't really eat ham like that. I usually like maybe like Thanksgiving or Christmas is when we have like carved ham.
Yeah, I keep telling myself I need to stop eating pork, man.
Do I eat pork that? I don't really eat pork that much. I think no, the ham. Well, I don't really eat too much ham. Usually, I buy like turkey stuff. Like even with,
I feel like I eat too much pork.
but
More
bacon,
so like sausage and stuff.
Ah, gotcha. Oh, yeah. I usually buy like turkey sausage.
I just feel like when it comes to pork, I'm not saying it doesn't have to be cooked, but I feel like it always looks pink to me regardless. So I'm like, it never feels like it's always cooked. I don't know. I'm gonna sound weird about this shit.
No, I get it. I get it. Like, oh, well, bacon's weird because bacon's just the belly fat, technically.
Pork's one of those things that I just feel like it's probably not good for you.
In large quantities, no. Well, I mean that goes for anything in large quantities, right. But pork is obviously very fatty meat. So
personally, I just never really feel good after eating pork.
Yeah, then you should lay off the pork a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, if you don't feel well after eating that, then you probably should lay off a little bit. I would suggest like alternatives like turkey.
Yeah, turkey's a big one.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. Like, do you eat
a lot of?
Do you eat a lot of turkey? No,
I don't really eat a lot of anything. I think the most thing I really eat is like, because I buy those chicken nuggets that are frozen, so I eat a lot of chicken, I guess, technically.
Yeah, chicken. Oh yeah, like I said, like turkey bacon is still pretty good. Like it doesn't have the same cooking consistency like bacon, like pork bacon, but turkey bacon I enjoy. Yeah.
Bacon and turkey bacon overall is kind of hard for me to eat because me and my friends made like 6 pounds of it when we were kids and ate all of it, and I felt gross. So really bad idea.
Okay. Well, turkey.
Yeah.
Oh God, That's the thing is that like usually with like pork bacon, if I go to like a diner or something, then I guess then that's when I eat like pork bacon. But pork in general, like sausage, well, I don't really eat that much sausage, but my mom's the one that does a lot of like the meat shopping. So like she would buy like turkey sausage or like beef sausage or chicken, like chicken franks. But
I love turkey dogs, man.
turkey dogs are good too. Yeah, but my mom doesn't like pork either. Like even she makes pork chops. She does not like eat.
I'm thinking about it now, and like I think the thing between ham and like and sausage, the thing that I am starting to not love is the fucking salt.
It's a
It
salt.
feels
Yeah.
like it's so fucking salty.
Yeah. I would say like, do you do grocery shopping?
Mhm.
I would say like look into like different alternatives for like sausage and stuff like that, but like less sodium and shit like that.
Honestly, man, I just like right now I'm kind of feeling salads and shit. I think I'm gonna start buying chicken and just cut it up, put it into salads, and fucking throw it in some chicken.
Oh yeah, that definitely
Salad.
helps. When I was
Man.
when I used to work at Burger King, my cousin was going on a diet, so like basically to be her emotional support, I would join her with eating the salads.
Yep.
Usually I believe like if you want dressing, it was funny because like the one dressing that was actually really good at a Burger King was light honey balsamic. That was the one that was actually not as bad as like ranch or the honey mustard dressing. Like that one was the best
So
one.
the way we grew up with making salads is we literally just take um
A head of lettuce.
I'd say like a handful of oil. I don't know what how much you would really call it. Maybe 1/4, a little more than 1/4 a cup.
Mhm.
Um, and then you would take maybe half a cup of vinegar and mix those two things together. Mix the salad, salt, pepper,
Mhm.
um, garlic, and holy shit, yeah, so fucking good.
Yeah, yeah. You can always make dressing like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like with salads, I would say you gotta have a little bit of protein in it, a little bit of fun. I think like some people like cottage cheese or feta cheese in some of their salads. So, there's always
Yeah,
something.
I'll put like a lot of the time I'll put some olives, um, maybe like shaved Parmesan
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and
You should.
chicken.
I was gonna say you should probably look at alternatives. If you're not feeling great from eating pork, then yeah, you should probably look at alternatives.
Yeah. Again, I've been eating a lot of salty stuff, and I know that. So
Yeah, same here. Well, actually, to be fair, like my mom's been like more of the cautious shopper because she tries to find like stuff with like less sodium or like no gluten and stuff like that. So, while my dumbass sometimes looks for that stuff, but then I'll be like, oh, here's this thing. I grab it and it's like, oh yeah, it has gluten in it. And it's just like, oh well.
you've been like eating a non-gluten diet for like half a year, and you eat something with gluten in it, and you're just like, I'm having the most violent diarrhea right now.
Okay, let me. Okay, it's not for gluten. For anything with lactose in it. I'm not lactose intolerant, but my mom buys this specific milk that in my diet now it's affected me
Yeah.
because it's you ever heard of the milk called lactate?
No.
Okay, so the lactate milk, I don't know. I think I've seen something that like people are like the lactate milk is like super evil. I don't know, something in that sort, but it was something that we originally gave my great grandmother because she couldn't really have anything too she couldn't have like too much dairy in her diet. So lactate was a better alternative because it didn't have any lactose in it. Um, but it tasted like regular milk. And my mom's stomach also, like whenever she drank like regular milk, would upset her stomach. So with the lactate milk, it doesn't upset her stomach as much. So this is where it kind of brings back to a counterpoint where I started drinking lactate milk because that's the only milk that my mom buys. So if I were to have like regular milk, I'm pretty sure that shit would fuck up my stomach. And I think that's happened before where I had like I went to I think get coffee and it
Coffee.
was coffee. Stop. Uh I went to go get a coffee at like Dunkin' or somewhere and I asked for milk and they gave me regular milk, but I think I didn't say what specific milk I wanted because usually I get like skim milk, but I just said milk. So I had the coffee and it fucked up my stomach so much that I was like, God damn it, like I can't drink regular milk. So yeah, I've just been drinking like the lactate milk.
Yeah, dude. That's something I've always thought about is like needing to find alternatives to that too, because like um definitely have like pretty bad stomach problems after milk, cheese, pretty much that stuff.
Yeah, I think it's weird because you're not lactose intolerant, are you?
I don't know. I guess I would know, but like I have really bad fucking stomach problems after eating
Cheese?
cheese, milk, all this stuff. Yeah.
There's possible chance you might be. Because I mean, that's milk was like a big part of my diet growing up. Because that's essentially the thing that got me a little bit taller than my dad, obviously. Because my dad is like 5'6", 5'5".
Yeah, we weren't a big milk family.
Oh, okay.
We were
But
like iced tea kids.
nah, man. I used to drink like fucking milk like in the morning and then at night. Because obviously my great grandmother was the one that's like, you got to drink your milk. Because that's how you grow. And I did. I grew. I'm like 5'8", 5'9". So I'm short compared to you,
I
but
was gonna say.
yeah, I'm short compared. But to like my family, I'm taller. You know, and
Honestly, not that short though. To be fair,
I'm
I
average
think
height.
my brother's like 5'9", 5'10", and my
Mm,
other brother is 6 foot.
gotcha. Yeah. I mean, yeah. As someone being specifically of Salvadorian descent, that's tall.
Yeah.
That's tall. Like there's a somewhat of a good amount of tall Spanish dudes, but not like that.
No, yeah, can't think of any off the top of the head like famous people.
Famous people. No,
Antonio Banderas, Ben, I don't know his name.
Banderas.
Banderas.
I think he's like 5'7".
Yeah, but he played Zorro, so he's like 6'5".
Okay. So, yeah, he's 7'8".
Yeah.
He's 7'8". Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, even with like grocery shopping and shit, like I should probably look at like alternatives for like specific stuff. Like I have to add like fruit into my diet a little bit more, but not too crazy. I think I probably have to cut a little bit of the sugar.
Because of Wuzzly, I always call him Wuzzly too now, not even Wesley.
Wuzzly. Yeah, it's
Um,
Wuzzly.
it's Wuzzly.
It's Wuzzly from now on. Sleep boy.
Uh, Sleep Boy. Uh, every time I'd be like, I'm tired, we're playing video games or something, he'd be like, eat an apple, and I'm like, no. And then like he said it enough that I finally was like at the store and I looked at apples and I was like, I should buy some apples.
Yeah,
um,
because I think he mentioned it to me that like apples are like an alternative for caffeine.
I have no idea. They don't wake me up, so I don't
Neither
know
d
about that. But
no, but my body's so fucked from caffeine, so
well, I ate the apple and I was just like, oh yeah, I forgot I like these things. So I was just like, oh, I'm happy about that.
I forgot these taste good.
Yeah, yeah, man.
No.
It's one of those things that's like, I would buy Slim Jims and eat like God knows how many Slim Jims, where I'd rather just fucking eat an apple instead at this point, you know?
Yeah. Make smoothies.
Yeah.
Smoothies are also a good idea. Well,
I do like smoothies. That's not the problem.
yeah.
It's just it involves like crushing ice, doing this, doing
Okay.
that.
I know it seems like a process, but it's not.
Then I
that.
gotta clean up the fucking mess.
Oh
and
my god. Oh my god. But that's cooking in general, or like making something.
Yeah, but at least when I cook, you know, Slim Jims, I don't have to clean anything.
Because my mom bought.
Oh shit!
What?
The little bear.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was happy about the bear.
My mom bought strawberries, and like I gotta eat that stuff because like that shit's gonna go bad. Like strawberries go bad pretty fast.
They're great though.
They're really good. So I probably think I'm probably gonna make some smoothies. I gotta re-examine those strawberries because hopefully like one of them hasn't grown mold.
I was gonna say, there's been multiple times where I've been in my fridge and like mold.
Bro, it sucks, especially when I see like something that like I'm like craving for, because like I see, oh strawberries, cool, and then I open the pack and I see like one of them has like fucking fuzz all around them, and I'm like, fuck.
I used to do a lot of shopping like day of type of stuff when I wanted to eat something. More specifically because of that type of shit. Because like I'll go and pick up like all these things and it'll just go bad, and I'm like, there's no point in buying it then because
Yeah,
I'm not gonna eat it within a week. Like it's gonna go bad.
That's the thing that sucks. It's just like of the moment you try to think about like shopping for groceries like ahead of time, but it can always go bad, and that's what sucks. And it's just like, yeah, like I said, like you open the fridge and you're like, oh shit, like here's this thing that I bought that I'm really excited to eat, and fucking mold. Or here's this thing that I completely forgot I had, mold. Because I was making home fries, and I usually put like onions and green pepper in it. So I'm like, okay, we got green pepper, so let me cut up the green peppers, and then let me see if I have onion. And I'm like, oh shit, here's some onion. So I take the onion out of the little bag, mold. And then I'm like, oh, the second onion, mold. So I'm like, well, I guess it's just green onion then.
Bread.
God, it sucks, man. It sucks, especially when you're making like home fries and shit like that. Because usually that happens with like the potatoes. The potatoes don't grow mold, but they start to sprout out, and it's just like, damn it. But even then, like I use them.
I love peppers, man.
Peppers are good.
Not like spicy peppers, but like green red.
I like spicy peppers a little bit. I kind of miss
them. They're fine if they're in something. I can't eat them solo.
Okay, yeah.
I'm saying, like peppers, like I love like when someone has like a spread out and it has cut up peppers, and like I don't know, there's a lot of people out there that don't like that type of shit, but I'm like, dude, peppers are fucking like,
yo man, fucking
great.
Fucking Italian sausage and peppers. Fucking that's the shit. That's the shit, man. That's the shit.
See, that's what I love like baseball games for. Is like when you go out there and you get like at the stadium, you get yourself a fucking Italian sausage and peppers.
Yeah, it's the shit.
You can get that shit in Philly too, to be fair.
Yeah,
I guess New York has it too on the street, probably.
Yeah, you can get that anywhere. You can get that anywhere here in the East Coast. But yeah, fucking Italian sausage and peppers is oh my god, it's so fun. I actually, fuck. Oh my god, now that I think about it, my friend is Greek. He has Greek Easter, and bro, the amount of like Greekster, but fuck, dude. Oh my god, the food is so good. Some kebabs, some lamb kebabs, some like with like feta cheese and.
I've never eaten lamb, but I would probably eat a lamb kebab.
Lamb's good. Lamb is good. My mom, well, my aunt was the one that told me that you can taste if the meat is clean, from lamb specifically. And it was interesting because she told me this fact that like she grew up not eating a lot of lamb, but like with a lot of like animal meat, and like you can always taste if like the meat is somewhat clean. And there was something that she tried that she was like, I knew immediately that the meat was not clean because the meat tasted like piss. like, what? And she's like, yep, yep. She's like, you can tell it's not that great if you can taste piss from it. She's like, probably the animal died scared. And yeah, peed itself.
Jesus, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know, but that's what she told me. She's like, she can taste, like she can sense it that the meat is not clean. By the way,
just some guy pissing on meat in the back of your house. He's like, here you go.
There's some clean meat. Isn't like pee supposed to be like actually like there's a reason why you can actually like drink piss. It's like it's actually like not it's a waste out of your body, but it's still able to hydrate you.
So you're not supposed to, and it's not going to sustain you like water would. I also can't remember if it's you can drink your own, but you can't drink other people's.
That's what it is.
Or is it you can drink other people's, but you can't drink your own? There's one of those.
No, I think you're right about the first one. I think you could drink your own, but you not other people's.
Yeah,
that's why.
I have no idea. But
that's why
I wouldn't want to drink my own. I'm good.
That's why Bear Grylls is still alive, bro.
He's got a hose attached to it, like.
Not even. He fucking uses like a snake skin as like a canteen. Pees into his snake skin.
I hate it.
Drinks his piss. Because I remember that. Because I don't want to mention it, but you'll see. You'll see in Better Call Saul.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, back to like the whole Greek Easter thing. Like, I don't know when they celebrate Easter, but I really miss going to his house and like having some of that food over there because they make a lot, and it's just like fucking my favorite fucking dish is spanakopita, which is spinach pie, and it's like the thin crusty like spinach, not spinach, thin crusty crust. It's like very paperish, with like Spanish and with spinach and I think some cheese in there, but it's so fucking good. The first time I had it, this old lady used to work with my mom. She was Greek, and she would bring me a piece from like whatever family gathering she had, and she would either give it to my mom or give it to me, and that was the first time I had it, and I was like, holy shit, this is really good. This is really good.
That makes me think of it's probably similar to spinach. Basically, it's just spinach and cheese.
It's spinach and cheese. I want to say yeah, it has cheese in it, but it's so good. Spanakopita. There's actually a Greek place nearby where I live, and they have spanakopita on the menu, but I don't know how it is. Apparently, the place itself is supposed to be pretty good, but I just haven't gone in.
Yeah. I hear people complain about spinach all the time, and I'm like, I don't think you've had spinach before.
I literally, like, before we came back on, I literally just had a pizza pie that had a pizza slice that had spinach on it, and it was really good.
Yeah, because it's fucking good.
Yeah, spinach is good.
It has like a I don't know. It has its own unique taste. It's not bad. Like
Especially,
the only time it's bad is when it's like if you have like a really soggy fucking peas.
yeah, but even cooked, it still tastes really good.
Right. Again, like you would drain it though. You wouldn't you know,
just throw it in the fire.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, spinach is something else. I don't know. Like there's like this thing that I think this comes back to the whole thing about like when I used to drink beet juice when I was younger.
I forgot about it. You said that.
Yeah, that my grandmother for some reason thought like beet juice from the can was like good for our blood. Fucking dreaded it every fucking day.
You had to drink it every day?
Not every day, but like every once in a while. Like maybe like like once every like 3 weeks.
I was really hoping you actually had to drink it every day, like a little Joe waiting in line for his can.
I would have fucking thrown up multiple times. Or
you definitely, as an adult, probably would have never eaten beets or drank beet juice ever again.
I think that thing got me off beets so hard that I was just like, I don't want to eat anything with beets. And then as I got,
I don't think beets are great.
There's a thing that my family makes called Russian potato salad. It's not really Russian, but they make it. But it's essentially just like potato salad, but with beets in it. And it obviously makes it like a pinky red color. And you know, as I got older and actually had it, and it's like it's actually good. It's good, but it's just that fucking shit with the beet juice turned me off beets for so long that I didn't get to enjoy this one thing.
Fair.
But there was this thing, because I don't really dislike vegetables. If done well, you know, if done well, you know, if you cook, because this kind of brings back to the whole thing with Wesley, with Wuzzly, because it's sometimes hard to go and get something to eat with him because like he's a very picky eater. You know, he's not here to defend himself, so I can say that. But
I believe it.
he doesn't eat anything with like onions or like sliced tomatoes, stuff like that. Because like even when I got like fried rice from like a Chinese place, he was like, "Oh, it has onions," and I'm like, "You don't like onions?" And he's like, "No, I don't like onions." I'm like, God damn it! Like, but onions are so good.
See, I don't like onions. I don't want it like when I have a burger. I don't want a big fucking ring of an onion. But if you dice it into small pieces and it's on there, it's fine.
That's the thing, is that like there can be certain dishes where that works, but then other dishes where like sometimes the onion taste overpowers everything. It's like the same thing with like ketchup and mustard.
I just can't bite in. So like if I bite into a full fucking onion ring, I hate it. It hits my mouth. It tastes like
How about onion rings? The fried
no.
onions. No, really?
I like the breading around them.
But not the actual onion itself.
I don't like an onion now.
I like onion rings. I like the whole onion ring.
Yeah, I'm sure if I dipped it in some fucking sauce, it'd probably be good. But again, like that's just masking a taste, right?
I mean, yeah, kind of. Because, like, at Burger King, you know, because I used to work at a Burger King and my mom works at a Burger King, like, the zesty sauce was the thing that usually complemented the onion. But even then, the zesty sauce itself was, like, horseradish sauce that, like,
Gross.
overpowered the onion ring.
I fucking hate horseradish, bro.
I
I don't
never
know how anybody likes that shit.
I never had horseradish, like, the actual thing itself, but the sauce, I don't mind. I actually like zesty sauce. So,
I feel like zesty sauce has to be different. I don't think it's 1000%. Like it could be. I don't know.
if you
Horseradish sauce just has like horseradish sauce smells and tastes like somebody vomited in a baby diaper and then put it onto my fucking food.
I would say if you ever go to a Burger King, just ask for a zesty sauce.
My mom gets it all the time. I'm also one of those people that like I don't like dipping most things in anything. I like to taste what the food tastes like a lot of the time.
I get you. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
I
Like I
mean,
said,
it is what it is. It's the same thing. Like a lot of people put A1 steak sauce on sauce.
that
I'm
I
like,
don't get. That I don't
I'm like
get.
that shit doesn't really taste great.
Yeah, I never understood that because like I've always eaten steak, you know, as is, either if it's been in like a marinade, but I never understood the A1 sauce shit.
Only time I'll like do something to it is like stick it in mashed potatoes and then eat it with the mashed potato on it.
Yeah, but mashed potatoes is not a sauce.
No,
It's just
but
mashed
I'm not saying like I'm just saying that's like the only like weird thing I might do with it.
Yeah, I never understood that for fucking A1 steak sauce. I never understood that.
One thing I will eat with sauce on it is ribs, but you cook ribs with sauce on it.
Yeah, barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
So
That shit fucking I used to fucking look at people that ate ribs and be like, "You're fucking gross. That shit looks so gross." And then my ex-girlfriend's dad made me ribs one time. I was like, "This shit fucking slaps, bro. Like it's so fucking good."
when was the first time you ate ribs?
Like age 20.
Wow, you went that long without eating ribs?
Yeah.
Damn, son.
Yeah.
Yeah, ribs are good. Well, I was about to say, like, pork ribs are good. Beef ribs are still pretty good. So it's just like,
I don't think I've had beef ribs.
beef ribs are pretty good. Beef ribs are pretty good. I don't know. Like, that's the thing, is that like, I don't know if I can really taste the difference between a pork or a beef rib.
I'm not Gordon Ramsay, so probably not.
Yeah, my palate is like destroyed at this point. So I like I could eat like the cheapest fucking thing and I'll be fine with it.
That's probably not true. You never smoked before, right?
Cigarettes, no. E-cigarettes, yes.
Not like heavily, I guess, right?
Not as much, no. No, when I was in like high school and like a little bit in community college, I used to smoke. Not cigarettes, but like e-cigarettes and shit. Juuls sometimes.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think you would have ruined your taste buds. I think
That much.
like because that's the thing is the big thing that they say is smoking will ruin your fucking taste buds. Period.
I could imagine, like especially like the
Or your
menthol.
palate, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. I mean, I still have the ability to taste if something is bad. Yes. I'm pretty sure
No,
everyone.
no,
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is like, so I believe you have to. I'm sure some people are born with able to do it, but if you wanted to like go and be a chef, like you could train yourself to know what things taste like. You know what I'm saying?
I believe that. I
Yeah.
mean, taste is key to everything.
But if you smoke cigarettes for 40 fucking years, I don't think you're gonna be able to taste anything but ash.
But like, isn't it true that like some people who like smoke a lot of cigarettes like need like something a little bit more powerful? Like that's why they usually like either like sour things or like stuff that's more vinegary,
I wouldn't be surprised, probably.
because like they need something to actually give them a flavor.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like even old people do that too. Where they're like, I
I didn't
need.
smoke long enough to have that happen to me, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know.
But yeah, like people that are getting older, I'm sure. Like I know.
Like they like spicier things to give them a kick.
Yeah. Again, my ex girlfriend's what's it called? Her grandmother went through chemo, and she lost a lot of like her taste and shit. And bro, I just remember this one fucking time, man, where we're we're eating fucking we're eating pasta with her, and she always had to cook. She never let anyone do anything, so she cooked, and we're eating pasta. And I'm like, I looked at her and I was like, this shit tastes so salty. She's like, yeah, don't say anything. And I'm like, all right. So we're just eating, we're eating, and and her grandmother, grandmother's like, it needs more salt, and just starts dumping salt.
Oh fuck!
Bro, I almost cried.
Oh man.
Like, one, they're Jewish, and like I get that really doesn't have anything to do with it, but like I'm Italian,
Mm,
and like they just don't make the same sauce as us.
mm.
And like when I taste it, anytime I taste their sauce, I'm like, it's not mom's, you know, like whatever.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh man.
but that time it was especially like just like it tasted like she opened the can of tomato sauce,
Mm.
poured it into the fucking thing, heated
Yeah.
it up, and then put it on the table.
And it was that salty?
Yeah, like I guess she would have put salt in it too, and then like, but that's it. She didn't pepper. She didn't doctor it up with all the other shit you got to put in there, you know.
So whenever you make pasta with sauce, like do you guys like home make it, the sauce?
Yep. So you use salt, pepper, garlic. Use fresh garlic. Use fresh
Basil?
parsley.
Oh, parsley.
Yeah, parsley, basil. I'm sorry, not Jesus Christ. You're right, basil.
Basil?
Hey, forget about it. What else? Oh yeah, and then locatelli cheese. You can
Okay.
use. I mean, like it's Parmesan. But
I've seen people use sugar. Is that also a thing?
no.
Okay.
That's see. Fuck, man. See,
That's a sin.
her dude. I hate these people. Their entire family was fucking gross. Her fucking father would use sugar, bro, and
Hey.
I fucking went over there and they didn't tell me that he put sugar in his sauce. So I'm going to eat like pasta
Uh-huh.
and I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be like bittery because that's what a normal Italian sauce is like. It's marinara. It's not bitter. It's like savory.
Yeah.
And I fucking bite it and I'm like, this tastes like sugar. And I looked at them and I was like, this tastes really sweet. And he's like, oh yeah, I use like 2 cups of sugar. And I was like,
Oh no.
oh,
Okay.
what?
Even I'm like 2 cups.
They're fucking gross, dude. Fucking gross, dude.
Cause
Holy shit.
here's the thing. Okay, so my mom sometimes makes like sauce,
Uh-huh.
like either but like the way that she learned it, not necessarily like Italian pasta sauce.
Mhm.
So whenever she doesn't feel like really making like sauce at the time,
Mhm.
she usually buys something from like the grocery store. But there was a point where I had to tell her that um the one specific brand that she was buying for like making like spaghetti, because I like spaghetti.
Yeah.
But the sauces that she was using gave me like fucking acid reflux. And I'm like, there's something like so acidic from it, and I'm like,
Yep.
is it possible for you to buy like a different sauce? And she bought a different sauce, and, and that sauce wasn't that bad. The brand that she bought was fucking ragu that was giving me the fucking acid reflux. So every time I see fucking ragu sauce, I'm like, stay the fuck away from me, because
Yeah.
its acid reflux was so bad, man. And
If
it's
you
like,
had some, if you had some cheese to it, usually it'd probably be better.
maybe, yeah, but like
It could not. Also, I'm not sure.
I don't know, because like the other sauce that she buys is like the store brand sauce,
Mhm.
like for like ShopRite. Um, so she buys either that one, and like that one is not as bad, where it's like the acid reflux like hits me.
So what I also think we figured out to help not have that like acid refluxy feeling after the sauce is what you do is like I was telling you before, we put vinegar in our salad, which is a lot of people do that shit.
Mhm.
But you make yourself salad with vinegar in it. You eat that first before you eat the pasta, and then you eat the pasta, and it's supposed to help it digest better.
Hmm. Hmm.
Listen, I'm just. It might not be right, but it's how we've been doing it for a long time, and it usually works. I have bad acid reflux, so
No, I get it. So putting vinegar in the sauce? That's what you're
no.
saying?
Eating like a vinegar salad. I wouldn't put vinegar in the sauce. It probably
Oh,
wouldn't taste
okay.
good. But eating salad with vinegar, or you could just drink some fucking vinegar. I don't know, whatever.
Just
Dude, my brother, no joke, dude. We would make the salad. It's a big family bowl, right? That we would
yeah,
share out of and put into
yeah.
little bowls. Every time we were done, my brother would take the bowl and drink the rest of the vinegar and an oil that's mixed. He liked it.
Mm.
He liked it.
Mm.
It's basically like drinking the pickle juice afterwards in a pickle
The brine, yeah,
jar. I
yeah.
fucking love pickle juice, bro. I used to put that shit in cups and drink it all the time when I was drinking. This is probably man. That's probably why we're so fucking immune to some of that shit, bro.
I enjoy pickles, but I can't drink the brine. I don't know. There's something about it. I just can't. I can't.
Oh, it literally gives me like a kick where I'm like, it gives you that like weird thing where you like shake and you're like, oh man, it feels
Like,
like it's cleansing my body.
I think like to shake it like after like a long piss. You know what?
I guess so. Yeah, kinda. Like you're just like, ooh, like I just woke up, man. What's going on?
I can't like
Oh god.
but my cousin's able to do that. My cousin that the one that actually read Berserk with me.
Okay.
Um, she fucking loves pickles, and she's able to like drink the brine. Like she fucking loves it. I remember when we used to work at Burger King, she would. Sorry, Amy, but she would take like the pickle slices and buffalo sauce, and she would dip the pickle slices in buffalo sauce, and she would eat that, and she fucking loved that shit. But it used to fuck up her stomach so much.
Sounds really fucking good, actually.
In my head, I'm like, that
Because I
actually doesn't
love
sound.
buffalo sauce.
And you love pickles.
Yeah, that sounds like it's not a bad deal right there.
But she used to tell me, she's like, she fucking loves it, but like it used to fuck up her stomach so much. Because I remember there'd be times where like I'm on fucking drive through, I'm like, where's Amy? And then Amy's in the fucking bathroom because of the fucking pickles and buffalo sauce.
Dude, I think I might have said this before to you, but when I used to work at restaurants, I would get a celery stick because they had them like all sliced up for like buffalo wings and stuff.
Mhm.
And then I would take a piece of bacon because they had like fucking buckets of them like already pre-cooked, and I would just wrap that shit around the fucking celery stick and then eat. Like it just tastes so good for some reason.
Yeah, bacon wrapped in around anything is fucking good.
But I don't. I think it's the crunch of the celery that just like helped make it taste. I don't know. It's a texture tasting, I
Do
guess.
you know why like the piece of celery is always in like a thing of like buffalo wings? Like where did that stem from?
I don't know where it stemmed from, but I know that I love using it to clean up all the fucking like
Sauce.
sauce.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is that like
Um,
I don't really eat celery.
what I did notice is when I'm eating spicy wings and they're hot,
Mhm.
if I eat the celery, it cools my mouth down.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, I
And I
guess.
would assume that's partially because it has water in
Yeah, celery is mostly
it.
the well, any vegetable is like mostly water, but
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, I mean, like it's the same thing with like blue cheese. It's like blue cheese is supposed to complement it, but also like reduce the
Dude, whoever
hotness.
made blue cheese is a fucking idiot. That shit tastes horrible.
I like blue cheese.
Oh, I mean, to each his own. Like that's fine, but
I'm just waiting
it
for you.
tastes like mold to me sometimes.
That's what blue cheese is.
Oh, well,
It's
it's not
moldy
good. Why
cheese.
would you want to eat moldy cheese, bro?
But I like the taste somehow. You know, in Italy, there's legit places that just make moldy cheese.
That's probably what Parmesan is, and I'm gonna be told that I'm stupid.
No, fuck, I forget the specific cheese, but I'll probably send you a link because there was this thing that I was watching that was like a insider business of like
Mhm.
this one particular place in Italy that makes blue cheese, and the process that they do to make it, that like it's when you cut the actual cheese itself, like the mold essentially like makes like a marble padding, it's very weird, but like the more blueness it has, the better the taste quality. So I don't know, someone figured out that moldy cheese is good.
What a fucking weird ass fucking like thing to happen.
The Italians. That's
Oh,
Dude,
Marlon Brando?
yeah, Marlon Brando specifically. Yeah, once he thought he was out, they pulled him back into the moldy
Oh
cheese.
no! Oh god damn it, Marlon Brando.
But like, there's also that other cheese that like that has maggots on it. You ever see that one? That's also in Italy.
Don't ruin things for me. Is
Don't.
it good cheese? If it's good cheese, don't tell me.
I mean, it's still covered in maggots.
Right, but if it's good cheese, don't tell me about it.
It's popular. I forget where. I don't.
Which one is it? Do you know?
I don't remember, but you can probably find it online as well. There's
No,
another
I'm
like
not looking that up.
but they talk about it as like their history behind it, and like there is the reason why like people really like it, and apparently like it's the cheese is the thing that attracts the flies,
Mm.
that the adds the fucking maggots, but the maggots are the ones that kind of help the cheese in a way. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maggot cheese. I'll send you a video, don't worry.
No, I'm not watching that video.
uh it's funny because you brought that thing up about like homemade stuff.
Hmm?
I've told you about like pupusas, right?
Oh
The
yeah.
So I for some reason cannot really do any like other restaurants pupusas. For
Mm.
some reason I just can't. I really prefer homemade pupusas, specifically how my mom makes it, or how my great grandmother used to make it. And something about like home pupusas are, and with like the homemade sauce, with the homemade pickled cabbage, the curtido,
Mm.
it's so fucking good. And if I like, there's a couple places that serves pupusas, and my mom sometimes like brings it back, and she likes them. Um, but for some reason, like it just doesn't hit well with me. I think on top of that, I think it's just like her bringing it back. It's not as fresh, because
Yeah.
like if it's straight out from the skillet, then yeah, then obviously that's when it's a little bit better. But it's just, I don't know, like homemade. I think because how my mom makes it, she uses like corn flour or corn masa, as it's called,
Mhm.
and the crunchiness of when it's like all cooked around and like some of the cheese is like spilling out. It's like it's so good, and like a little bit of burnt cheese on there. It's so good, and then you tear it apart. You take some curtido with your hands and dip it in the sauce, and it's just like this fucking watery, somewhat spicy sauce. It's so fucking good, bro.
That sounds pretty good.
Pupusas are good. You should probably look for a pupusa place if you can find one.
We had talked about it before, and I had said I really want to try it. Um, that's one of those things. Like I think I'd have to go to New York to find one, like decent.
There's a couple places in New York.
Um, I
Because you're
can't
in.
think of anything that I don't really like.
Uh-huh.
Uh, that restaurants make. Most things I think that they can recreate pretty well. I definitely like. There will never be somebody that can make better pasta sauce than my grandmother and my mom.
Yeah, I know.
1000%.
I know with like specifically Italians is like the sauce is usually something that like
Yeah,
it has to be homemade. And that's the thing is
yeah,
that
yeah,
like I know a lot of Italians are very picky about specific sauces, especially tomato
yeah.
sauce.
I
But
can definitely go. There's a few like I can't think of the names right now, but there's a few like high class Italian areas right around here, or restaurants, Italian restaurants around here,
mm,
that make really good pasta, and like it's because you go there and like it's like the family that's been running it for 40 years. That's why.
yeah. Man, they have great grandmama's great
Right.
Nona's secret sauce recipe.
Not even like it's still like the grandfather's in the back making it or something,
Yeah,
and it's
he's the one
like,
that's
yeah,
churning the tomato sauce.
listen, man,
This
a
old
big
withered
ass
man.
bucket back there.
Yeah, that's why he's churning it with like a fucking oar.
Oh, so
Yeah.
good.
No, I get you with that. It's just I think with pupusas, I think it's one of those things where it's like you have to have it fresh. Like if you were to have like delivery or takeout from it, like it doesn't sustain. Like even reheating pupusas, it loses that flavor of it just being straight up cooked on a skillet. So or plancha, I should say.
Plancha,
Plancha. Um
plancha,
plancha, yeah.
plancher,
We used to have one of those.
chunch.
We used to we used to have one of those, a plancha, where it was just like this large skillet, but you needed what was it? You needed gas. You needed the gas tanks, because it was one of the things that used fire from like the gas tank. It was a very flimsy looking thing, if you ever saw it. But my mom used to make pupusas on top of that thing, and it's been a while. I think we threw it out because eventually it started to get like kind of rusty. And like at a point, my mom was just like, "Fuck it, let's just buy like a skillet that I could put on the stove top." And yeah, that was that. But like I said, nothing beats like a good old pupusa. If you were to go to El Salvador and get pupusas from like a little like cantina, rice. I highly recommend if you ever go to El Salvador and you want to try pupusas, try one rice pupusa and try corn masa pupusa. But what you need as a drink is hot chocolate.
Okay, I like
Hot
hot
chocolate.
chocolate.
Yeah, hot chocolate's the shit, especially with a pupusa. It's really good. It's really good. I need.
So is pupusa breakfast, lunch, dinner?
It's kind of an anytime like meal.
So it's like a snack or it's a meal?
It's more of a meal. It's like a sandwich kind of if you really think
Okay.
about it. Because what it is it's just a corn or rice trying to think what is like the equivalent to that.
Tortilla or no?
Yeah, it's essentially the tortilla, but it's like a stuffed tortilla.
Okay.
Yeah, it's essentially a stuffed tortilla. Um but you can have anything in it. You can have like cheese, beans, pork, or you can have like chicken in it or something else. Or you can have all three. Usually the all three one is the one I like, but when I was younger I used to like just the cheese one or the bean one.
Is it the inside of the tortilla filled with all that stuff,
Yeah,
or?
it's filled inside.
Oh, so it's not like
Innovation, bro.
wrapped.
No,
It's like
stuffed.
stuffed in.
So essentially,
So that makes me think kind of like a
like an
fuck is
empanada.
the word? Oh yeah, okay, like an empanada or like a my God, the fucking there's an Italian thing I can't think of.
The tortellini, the ravioli.
No, it's like a pouch of cheese and whatever else you want to put inside of it. It's always cheese. It's always fucking cheese.
It's always cheese. Cheese. You can never go wrong with
Well,
cheese.
you put sauce, cheese again. Always sauce and cheese. And then you can put pepperoni, sausage, anything else. It's like a pizza, but it's like deep fried.
Okay,
I
I
can't
don't
think of
know.
the name.
I can't. I don't really know of that either. But come back to me when you know of it.
Yeah, I'll figure it out at some point.
Yeah, but pupusa, that's what it is. It's like a stuffed tortilla, and then like the condiments are obviously the pickled cabbage and it's a watery sauce, but it's done pretty well.
It sounds so good now. No, like even more that I know that it's a stuffed like
Tortilla.
Dude. Oh, dude, that sounds great.
It's great. Like
Especially if it has some spice on it, that'd be great.
Oh man, like yeah, like sometimes it depends where you go because some people like to put like chili flakes in like the pickled cabbage and essentially like I said it's pickled so it's in a brine. There's some like chili flakes or like some pieces of actual like spicy chili
Mhm.
and like it's been there for like a couple it's been brining for a good while. So like
Mhm.
all that spicy flavor and like the vinegar and all that like it complements it and then even with the sauce like some people are able to do like spicy sauce as well.
Oh,
So
I'll try it now.
it sounds
Sounds
really
good.
tempting. It sounds really tempting. I mean,
Especially
it's
like I love rice, man. I fucking love rice so much.
it's super greasy though. It's like one of those greasy foods, but like
That's okay.
it's so worth it. It's so worth it. Cuz like that's what I'm saying is that like if my mom was like, "Oh yeah, we got pupusas from this other store." I'd be like, "Yeah, okay, I guess I'll eat a couple. I'll eat like maybe like two or three." But if my mom's like, "I'm making pupusas," I'll be like, "All right, I'm fucking eating nothing the whole day. I'm eating fucking nothing cuz like for some reason like my mom's homemade pupusas are like the fucking best. I love that shit. Um, yeah, it's one of those. This is also another thing. This is a perfect example. My sister went to this pupusa place like near where she lives, but my mom didn't like it. She thought the pupusas were kind of okay, but the thing that really threw her off was the sauce because it
Mhm.
was like oily, and traditionally it's not supposed to be oily.
Gotcha.
So it was just like she didn't really like the sauce. But she asked my sister, she's like, "Do you like this place?" And my sister's like, "Yeah, I like it." And my mom's
It's
like,
like oversaturated with like something, yeah.
"Yeah," because like she showed me the sauce, and I'm like, "That doesn't look right." Even I'm like, "That doesn't look
Do you put
right."
any oil in the sauce or no?
Not traditionally, no,
Alright.
no, because even my mom was like, "We don't put fucking oil in this thing," but it looks like a sauce that's meant to be like for maybe like a chicken or something, because like how
Mhm.
oily it's supposed to be. But like I said, like it was one of those things where like the you know how like oil comes above the layer of what it's supposed to be mixed with?
Yep.
That's what it looked like. And it was just like, "Eey," looked not
That always
great.
sucks because like you gotta remix it.
That's why she didn't like. She was like, "No." Like,
Yeah.
I would try to find like a video of like traditionally made um sauce for the pupusas, but it usually does not come with oil, as far as I know. I mean, that's how my great grandmother has made it without like any oil in that sauce. I don't know. Yeah, God, food. Food. But yeah, there was this one thing that I had when I was in El Salvador as well, where it was just like a plate of like a steak with some rice, some refried beans, and some chorizo. But the chorizo had this particular flavor that I've never tasted before. And the first time I had that chorizo, I was like, "Holy shit, this is really good." Like it wasn't necessarily sweet, but it wasn't spicy. Like I know some people like a spicy chorizo, but it just it had this flavor that I was not expecting it to have, and I have to figure out where the fuck I can find more chorizo like that. Because there, like where I live, there's like a Spanish market, but I don't think they usually sell like Ecuadorian stuff, not necessarily like Salvadorian stuff. So I I don't know, because I'm one of those people that like with like spicy chorizo is not really my favorite, especially like spicy smoked chorizo. I don't know why I can't really like vibe with it, but that chorizo I had in El Salvador was like amazing. It was so fucking good. Go to El Salvador. Also, invest in
Probably
Bitcoin.
not going to El Salvador.
Invest in Bitcoin. They love Bitcoin over in El Salvador.
Do they?
Yeah, apparently the president is like looking for because the economy is so fucked over there that like he's looking into like other sources of economy. So like Bitcoin is like on the table.
Oh, it's tough.
It's really tough, yeah. But like I said, like you can find food for like super cheap, but like actual necessities and shit like that is pretty tough.
As the entire government, they should just start a crypto mining business.
I think they're going to do some kind of initiative over there because like they're using I don't know, my sister was talking about how like they are generating bitcoins off of volcano, which I don't know how that logistics works, but I guess,
That's
sure.
hilarious.
I don't know, because like I'm pretty sure for mining bitcoins or using video cards, you need a fucking cool ass place, like a really really cool container. But I don't know how the volcano comes into effect. I don't know if the volcano is
Unless they're
generating.
using the heat from the volcano for some reason to
I
somehow either cool down or keep the same level of temperature.
I don't know. I don't know.
Uh,
I don't know. But
as
yeah,
far
that.
as I understand, computers got to be cold or not, or not.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how that
Dude,
fucking
I
shit.
can't think of the name of this fucking pizza thing I'm trying to talk to you about, and it's making me so mad. I just googled it and can't find it.
It's like you're
I
just
don't know
talking
what it
about
is.
a hot pocket.
I keep like it's. I want to. I'm never. I'll figure it out like tomorrow and text you. That's what'll happen.
Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll find it. You'll eventually find it.
Okay.
Besides the whole food talk that we just had,
Mhm.
all right. I guess we can get into the news because how long we've been at this for? Like almost 4 hours. Holy shit! All right. Well,
Ugh.
to be fair, nothing really too crazy happened this week. Nothing too much, but this one story. I guess the first story we have is that a PSN bug happened where it's expiring some PS3 games.
Like this shit boggles my mind, man.
So I remember seeing something on this on Twitter that like basically to explain that digital copies of Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger have license expirations that are in 1970 or 1969. So nobody knew what the fuck was going on with that. Sony hasn't come out with a statement as far as I've seen, but this one Twitter user by the name of Edmund Tran was showing that like, yeah, he tried re-downloading Chrono Cross on his PS Vita, and it just came up saying that can't download, and the expiration date was in 1970. So that happened. The other thing was that a lot of people were trying to make speculations saying that the reason why it has that weird expiration was for Square Enix to push out the newer version of Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamer edition, because they did that previously with the older Final Fantasy games. They are now gone off the Steam store, so you can't buy the old ones. All you can buy are the pixel perfect remasters of Final Fantasy. So that's why a lot of people were coming up with speculations saying that, oh, they probably took off the original game because they got to push this other thing, which doesn't make any sense. But regardless, Square Enix hasn't made any statements, neither has Sony, as to like why this shit is going on. I don't know if it's been
Huh.
fixed or not, but I have to check because I have both those games on PSN, and I have to see if anything like that has happened.
That's weird. That sounds definitely like
Something planned.
not planned. I wonder if it's a server issue because
I
they're
mean,
downloading it again, right?
they're able to download it, but they're
Okay,
not able to run it.
and that's due to the date, right?
Yeah. So let me see. PS1 classic version of Chrono Cross can't be found on the Vita store anymore because the Vita store is fucked. I'm reading Edmund Tran's tweet. Into the
Let
down
me look back
list
over this real quick.
runs fine. It's on the PS3 store, but trying to install it and run it tells me okay. So Edmund's whole thing is that it's able to run on the Vita, but on the PlayStation 3 it can't run because of some weird expiry date.
Is it a crossplay game?
Yes, you can download it on your Vita or you can download it on your PS3 because
Okay.
it's one of the PS1 classics that you're able to download.
Sounds like maybe they just need to update PlayStation 3,
I think
which
it's
I
just,
don't think they're doing anymore.
yeah, they're, I don't, yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. Um, Obviously it does sound like a bug. Like I said,
Yep.
as far as I see, Sony really hasn't made a statement unless they have, because we're already on the 17th of April, and this happened like a couple days back. So
15th looks like.
yeah, 15th. So I have no clue. But I think it goes to show that like even then preservation for digital games is not safe as well, especially if they're going to have like expiration dates. But
Yeah, that's pretty shitty, honestly. Because now you said that, like thinking about it, it's this is something you paid for.
yeah.
Unless it was part of a PS Plus program. Oof. Unless it was part of the PS Plus program.
Mhm.
But regardless, you still paid for that too. So this is
Yeah.
paid content that you should still have.
I don't think any like PS1 classics or PS2 classics were ever on like PS Plus. Usually it's
Nah, I
just
don't
like,
think so either.
so it's just like PS3 games, but even then like you're paying for the digital copy. But to understand that the digital copy has a date where you can essentially just get locked out, it sucks. It
Yeah,
sucks.
for sure.
So
But it's said 1970. There shouldn't.
be that choice. So that's something on Sony's end that like someone just did that.
But are they also gonna? Is that also like a sign for the future of like, are they locking you out in the future from games or no?
I have no clue.
I mean, I guess technically when you buy a game, it does say that like you don't own the game, right?
Yeah, people can be technical with that. It's just like you bought, yes, of course you bought it, but you don't technically own it when it comes to digital stuff. Like if you buy something digitally on like PS5, you don't you own the license to it technically, but you don't technically own it.
Oh.
Like you own the right to play it, but you don't own it. Yeah, it's very bizarre when it comes to certain situations like that where like you're buying downloaded shit, but either way, I don't know. That's a Sony issue. That's something that they should probably look into. Uh it sucks because this was something that I talked about before as to like why I don't really like Sony's whole idea for its upcoming subscription with shit like this, because I just rather pay for it, but the alternative is this of like where shit like this can happen.
Yeah.
So I don't know. So yeah. Probably had to find a statement from Sony, but who knows. So this kind of leads into the whole thing I was talking about, that like the speculation standpoint of some people saying that Square Enix is pushing the you still there?
Yeah, I think I moved my cord. I'm sorry.
I'm like, so the this like that speculation standpoint that I was talking about, that they're really trying to push the Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers edition, the remaster, leads into our next story. That version runs bad. The remaster runs bad.
Runs into my next story. Bad.
Bad. Bad. Which is kind of shitty. Digital I believe Digital Foundry did a testing for it. So if you don't know who Digital Foundry is a YouTube channel that basically does like performance tests on games, or like let's say if a game has like a remaster coming up, they do like very very in-depth performance tests for it. So they were the ones that did the whole thing about like Elden Ring and how it performed on like newer generations of consoles versus the PC. And like I said, they go really in depth into like how the game runs. So they did one for Chrono Cross. They did the PS1 original versus the remaster. And through their tests, they realized that the remaster runs worse than the PS1 version. And the PS1 version already had performance issues, because there'll be moments in the PS1 version where its frame rate goes from like 30 to like 10 to 5. And with the remaster, it's supposed to be possibly a steady 30, but it dips all over the place. And everyone's just like, what the fuck? Why? Like, did you just really just do a lazy port? And that's also the other thing, is that like it's not necessarily a super lazy port, super, because they did update a lot of visuals for the game. They did a lot of like background changes, a lot of boosted resolutions. They also did some enhancements to like character portraits and like texts for the game. So they kind of tried, at least, but when the performance of the game is bad, and you can see how bad it goes, especially for fucking PS5, man. Like, the PS5 version of the game does not run well. It's like, then why make a remaster of it anyways? Even on, like, because the article that we're currently reading is the Eurogamer one, and even on that, like, people tried it out on like their fucking 3080s, and the shit does not run well. So it's like PC is not safe either.
I don't know. I'm watching the video on the PS5 one. It doesn't look too bad. But like you said, I'm guessing like it does dip at some point.
Yeah, at moments, like I believe that like some background intensive moments, or even in battle.
I just
You saw it?
the character is just stuttering, like
Okay, that is
shaking.
perfect timing. Yeah. So
I'm so sorry. Yeah,
it doesn't look that bad.
That's
Oh my
crazy.
god.
yeah. Like you were saying, like the character portraits and stuff, like that looks good.
Yeah, you can see like the actual changes.
You can see on the PS1, like the PS1 version, like even them like moving around like the open world where they're just running or Final Fantasy style run around, run into a boss fight or regular fight.
Yeah.
It's very fluid. But in the PS5 one, it has like a little bit of stutter here and there. It's not as far as like that, like open world thing, it's not too bad. But that fighting sequence was pretty bad.
That's amazing. That's such great timing. It doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, I look pretty bad at there.
So this kind of brings into the whole thing of like getting rid of older games, because like I said, Square Enix did get rid of the older Final Fantasy games off Steam. Now all you can buy is just the pixel perfect remasters. And even then, some people have some minor gripes with those games because like the text don't look that great, but the visual, like the actual pixels of characters, look pretty good. But like I said, the preservation of certain games is kind of fading away because of the fact that some companies are just like, oh, we're doing a remaster, just take off the old thing. Nobody wants to play the old thing. Bring in the new thing.
So that sucks because like, look at Final Fantasy VII. That's fine that the remake or remaster's out, but there's tons of people that still love the old art, even though it's pixel, like, or not pixel really, but
it's just older.
Essentially pixel.
Yeah, it's just older.
But Final Fantasy III, man, like I like going back and playing those Final Fantasies every once in a while.
Yeah. Everybody likes the older stuff. Like they tried to make the nostalgia shit with like a lot of filters and stuff for the older games, because I believe with Chrono Cross it has like filters for like scan lines, like you're playing on a CRT TV. So I get it. You're trying to like hit the nostalgia points, but at the same time getting rid of the older version of the game entirely doesn't make any sense either, even out of like a marketing standpoint, because if this version is that bad, it's always great to have a backup to play. And now with this whole thing of like the weird expiring date on PS3, just kind of destroys that backup option. So
yeah, that's a pretty big L for Sony too if they don't fix it. I mean, I'm sure they will.
I'm pretty sure they will.
But like, if Microsoft beats you in another thing, that's gonna suck, bro.
That's what I'm saying, is that like you can still have a disc for Microsoft and just put it in for your Xbox One.
Oh yeah, you're talking about like yeah, you Xbox fanboys.
You know me, Chonch, big Xbox fanboy. Anyways, let me start up my PS5.
I don't know. It sounded like an Xbox starting up. Fucking lied, shit.
Yeah. Digital games is such a weird gray zone because of the fact that like it's an option, but it's not a safe option. Because like we just talked about, it's like you don't necessarily own the thing. Like you have the ability to. You all right?
I dropped something. I keep dropping things, man.
You own the right to play it, but you don't own it. So it's one of those shitty things. It's just like digital might not be the best thing, but sometimes it's an only option. But who knows? Who the fuck knows? So yeah, Chrono Cross not having a good time this year. Have
Nah,
you played Chrono Cross or Chrono Trigger?
Chrono Trigger. Didn't play Chrono Cross.
You like Chrono Trigger?
Yeah, love it.
I never played Chrono Trigger.
Oh, have you played Chrono Cross? Oh, you should
No.
play Chrono Trigger definitely. I don't know about Chrono Cross.
So that's the thing, is that like Chrono Trigger, I have the DS. Excuse me, I have the DS version. I know a lot of people say the DS version is the version to actually play. I bought the Steam version because it was like super cheap. I know some people would say either play the NES version or SNES. Did it come out SNES or NES?
SNES.
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 So either
My
play.
sorry, go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say my brother has it on everything. He would say
Oh,
just
okay.
play it.
Okay. Yeah. I heard the PS1 version of Chrono Trigger is not good because like the amount of loading times that thing has. Even like when
that's probably true.
apparently when you like start a battle, it has a loading. Yeah, it's not particularly great.
Probably just play it on Steam or your DS.
So, but this brings into the whole thing about the Steam version. The Steam version apparently is a version of the mobile version of Chrono Trigger. So I don't know how people like the mobile version, but that's what the Steam version
The
is.
Steam one is?
The Steam is a mobile port, but they have fixed it. The reviews for it is kind of like mixed because obviously it's for people that like the game but didn't like the fact that it's the mobile port, because I think the mobile port has some. It had when it was first released, it had a lot of issues, but I don't know as to now. But I bought it. I'm probably gonna check it out. But if it's not going the way that I thought it would, I'll probably do the DS version because that's the version that a lot of people are like, it's kind of the better one, as far as I know.
I mean, I'd probably say the Steam version is probably still not that bad. But yeah, I mean, again, if you have it for DS, you can't really beat playing on a handheld either. Like, you just take it with you anyway. You know,
That's true. Yeah, but like I said, I bought fucking. Apparently, that version is also going like super, like expensive now. The DS version of Chrono Trigger.
I think I still have my SNES one.
Look for the box if you have the box.
No, don't have the box.
You don't know, man.
Never. We don't have boxes of anything anymore.
Bro, man. Fucking everybody's looking for a box for their old NES or SNES game. Especially for like.
We were kids that ripped that shit open, tossed it, and then
Yeah.
played it.
Isn't it crazy now that it's just like, damn, if I still had that box, could sell it for all the monies.
Honestly, I mean, like,
crypto.
the only way it would be worth anything to me would be if it was sealed, worth like, the hundreds of thousands of dollars that it goes for.
Yeah. Like that crazy shit for that like Mario Brothers like sealed.
Yeah.
Like
if I could make like 100K off of it, I'd be like, oh man, wish I would have kept it. But at the same time, like, whose kid would have left that sealed?
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is that like it's all coming now because of like stupid retro inflations and shit like that. It's just. But I think I would like just to have the box of something, even though if it's like third marketed printed box, because I always see like the boxes for like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, and I'm like, those are cool boxes, even though they're just cardboard. They look cool. So I don't mind like someone selling a printed box for like $10 or $15, and I'd just be like, yeah, it's a nice printed box.
Yeah, I would print, or I would buy a printed box. I would also buy a broken down box from like an old one, even if it's just like the front cover ripped off or something. It's not really a big deal. Something to like to.
That's also a question I want to ask you. Like, if a game came loose, would you try to look for like the case itself, or would you just leave it? Okay.
I mean, I've bought loose games from GameStop before, and I just put it in a DVD case.
I get you. I'm one of those weird people that tries to look for the box. Not like an authentic one, but like maybe like the print of it.
What I used to do when I was a kid, because I did like my shit to look nice, I would print out my own cover, because you could just go online and find like the cover slips, and I would just put it inside a DVD case. Yeah.
I got to a point where I was just like, the printer that I had wasn't making like nicer prints. So I was just like, I'll try to look for something else.
Oh man, yeah, no, mine didn't look like it was good. Like, it didn't come out of jet ink. Like,
yeah, it was just like this shitty looking. Like, you could barely make out the letters.
It wasn't even HD like when I
Yeah.
found it, so it printed out on like this horrible like 1080
Yeah.
like
I used
picture.
to, there was like this one particular app that I used that would actually reconfigure the size of the image to fit the specific case that you needed. So like PS3 cases were like super easy because obviously they were a lot shorter than like Xbox DVD cases. So I remember I used to do that, but like I said, it was like paper that was like super shitty and ink that wasn't that bright. So yeah, I did that for like Bayonetta, for like a loose copy I had. But even then for like I have a copy of like Silent Hill 2 and the copy it was loose. It was just a disc, and it didn't come. It came with a case, but not the original cover art or anything like that. So I just went online. I think like eBay, and I found like a nicely printed out picture of the Silent Hill 2 case with like a newer uh PS2 case, and it was like I think like $10 or $9. Excuse me. I think it was like $9, and I was just like, yeah, fuck, it, I'll get it. Because like either way, the old one, the old case that Silent Hill 2 came in was like kind of cracked and like broken. So and I
Nice.
yeah, I don't really have any other like cases to like throw it into. So yeah, like I said, I'm one of those weirdos that tries to like if I can find the case, great. Because I just want it to look nice. That's all I want. I want it to look nice on my shelf as it gathers dust.
Oh man, it's true. It's a big part of like the same thing as like when you used to buy DVDs back in the day. You would get your DVD. You wouldn't want to like nick the box or anything. You want it to look nice, and you want to put it on the shelf. And when you have Rush Hour 1, 2, and 3 sitting next to each other, you feel like you have a collection and it looks good.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I remember like that's the thing is that like I didn't like people if I had like games out that I had like stacked, I didn't really like if people put like drinks on top of the game case because it's just like
Mhm,
don't put drinks on that, man. Like it's still fucking paper and plastic and like especially like hot drinks. It's
mhm.
like don't do that. Don't do that. But that's just me.
Completely unrelated thing that happened to me. You know what Magic the Gathering cards are, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. You know how you can put them in sleeve protectors or slips.
Hmm.
Um, I had my box of Magic cards with me, and it was raining out. And you know how like on a side like a curb, it'll flood. So like there's just water when you're stepping out of your car.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to play some Magic with some friends, and I had it in the little box, so it was closed. And then I dropped the box, and I was like, "Oh, at least like it's in the box." And then I looked down, and the box had opened and dumped the cards everywhere. So like there was just water inside of these contain like the sleeve protectors, and I'm like,
Ah.
"Oh, so the sleeve protector did nothing."
Oh man, that sucks. You might as well get
Oh
that
yeah,
shit like laminated.
I don't even know, man. It was just, I mean, like most of them dried out okay and stuff, but
Mhm.
it's definitely like it was. I mean, none of them were valuable, so it really didn't matter. But they were just all deformed at that point. So
Yeah,
yeah.
it's one of those things that sucks. I remember I was reading a book when I was like really little, and I think I was reading. I want to say like I forget. I think it was like a fantasy book that I was reading. I was really into it. It was my copy. And my great grandmother was the one who used to pack my lunches. So my great grandmother put in juice, like a grape juice, I want to say, and it was the thing was is that like it was one of these containers that didn't close properly, so I don't think my great grandma closed it properly.
Oh man.
So I remember opening up my backpack at school, and then I see like a bunch of my books covered in like grape juice. And then I pull out the book I was reading, and I was like, "Oh man, it's covered in like grape juice, and it's like swelling." So like, like the book is like flat, and then there's just like this bulge at the end of it,
Mm,
and I'm like, and it's like purplish, and I'm like, "Oh fuck, oh man." It's one of those soft cover books too, and I'm like, uh
it's so sad.
it made me very, very sad as a child. And then I drank the rest of that grape juice.
Oh man.
Good times getting stuff drenched. uh But yeah, yeah, I never played Chrono Cross either. I think it was also at a time too that like I obviously like now ish, fucking in my like, mid-20s is when I started to get into like Final Fantasy and shit like that. So yeah, that's right, old man. Anyways,
Um,
what?
that food I was trying to tell you, it's called a panzerotti.
Is that real?
Yeah, it's called a panzerotti.
Panzerotti. Panzerotti. That is real.
Yeah, it's just like dough with meat, sauce, and cheese inside of it, and then they deep fry.
Oh, it does look like a fucking empanada.
It's so good.
Holy shit.
I love empanadas, by the way.
Empanadas are really good.
Yeah, these things are really good too, dude. Tell me.
Dude, it makes me fucking sad. There used to be like an Argentinian place around here. That the dude made like really good empanadas, and that place fucking closed down. Now it's like a fucking parking lot for a car dealership.
The only place I've had empanadas was in Chicago.
Mm.
So I don't
Last
I
time
don't know any other places that have any good like around here or anything.
when I used to work at the post office, I would stop at the gas station and get gas station empanadas because they're like
Any good?
they were okay. They were okay. I used to get like the chicken and what was the other one? I think it was chicken and cheese. So I just get like one chicken, one cheese, and there was like I think you get two for like $2. So
I do love the chicken ones.
yeah, it was okay. Like I said, it was okay. It was gas station empanadas, so I don't know how long they were sitting there for, but you know, like I said, if I'm working,
Were
if
they
I'm working,
warm?
yeah, they were warm. They were in like
They're
one of
probably
those
fine
like
then.
heated shelves, but like I said, it was one of those things where it's just like if you're working like fucking early in the morning and you need something actually filling, the empanadas they were okay. Same thing with like 7-Eleven. Because there was a 7-Eleven where near the post office I worked at, and I used to go into that place and fucking get like breakfast sandwiches and even lunch sandwiches because I would buy like a breakfast sandwich and then buy the lunch sandwich for like my whole day, and it's just like, yep, this is my life now. My dependency on this fucking 7-Eleven. Yeah.
I used to get a bunch of stuff at 7-Eleven. It's good though.
7-Eleven's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. Anyways, back to video games.
Sorry, man.
No, man, like that. I'm the one that's making these tangents too. Yeah, Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger. I never played. I never played. I probably will play, but I don't know about the Radical Dreamers version unless they put out a patch, which is probably what they're gonna do. But
Yeah, I just think they would.
yeah, the Radical Dreamers version is supposed to come. Obviously, it's supposed to come with like the visuals being updated. But it's supposed to come with the Radical Dreamers text prequel that was like exclusive to Japan, and that's why this remaster was such a big deal. Because it's supposed to be a bit of a prequel to Chrono Cross. It's essentially supposed to be the linking point of Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. So that's why it was kind of important, but who knows? Who knows? Speaking of Sony, did you check out this Epic Games shit?
Oh, I was reading about this actually before you had sent it because my brother's friend is working on a metaverse thing.
Wow.
But I can only assume something like metaverse is going to be big. And I don't know if Sony investing in it is going to give them like a leg up on like
well, I mean,
Xbox.
they're investing into Epic in building something for it. So obviously Epic, so to basically break down the story, is that the parent company of Legos, Kirkby and Sony have basically funded both of them, well, each $1 billion equating to $2 billion into Epic Games' build of a metaverse thing. Uh, I don't really know too much about the whole metaverse aspect, but with Epic, if they're doing what exactly metaverse is, it's like supposed to be like the VR playground kind of, right?
Yeah.
Essentially. So, I mean, with Epic on top of that, I mean, it makes sense. They make Unreal, they make the Unreal Engine, so
Right.
it makes sense. And how the Unreal Engine is going and how crazy it looks, you know, it's only time till we're living in the virtual world and I'll be talking to an avatar of yours and I'll be talking out of an avatar. But who knows? I don't know how it's gonna go, to be honest, the whole metaverse stuff, but I don't really care for it that
I
much.
hope your avatar looks like Wiz Khalifa.
Probably will. Probably will. At this point.
I think it's a smart move. Again, I think it's the thing that's going to happen. VR is at some point going to be big. It's not to say it's not big now, because I'm sure like there's tons of things people are playing. I personally just don't like think of anything that I really care about as VR, except for Beat Saber I enjoy a lot. But I can imagine a world where that's what people do after work to like hang out with other people.
Yeah, because I remember when Mark Zuckerberg or Facebook or Meta, I should say, was talking about the metaverse itself, that's supposed to be like this connecting point between other places. That their whole vision is that it's this virtual reality kind of thing that goes on, that it's supposed to connect other people with other visionaries. Like, it's very artsy fartsy in a sense, but to have that kind of connection in a VR setting, like you could kind of do that already in like VR chat. You know what I'm saying? You can have like a conversation with an anime cat girl uh about who is the best Pokemon. But I don't know, it'll be interesting to see like
Charmander.
Charmander, sure, Bulbasaur. Anyways,
He's weak against fire. He's not the best.
he's
Wait.
adorable.
Uh,
Oh. Oh.
dude, what the fuck?
Your camera?
Can you hear me? Dude,
I can hear you're frozen.
That was such a funny fucking face. Hold on.
Okay, now you're back.
Holy shit, dude. This camera's old as fuck. Just know that.
It's fine. It's okay. It's not like my pro streaming camera that I spent $8 million.
This thing's a Logitech from like 10, maybe 12, 13 years ago.
My camera that I'm using is a Logitech as well. Don't worry.
Mine's from the past.
Yours is the one, the camera one.
Hitler used mine to form
Jesus.
for his live streams.
Yeah. You know it. That's historically accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see where the investments go for this thing. Obviously it's also interesting that the Lego group is also behind that investment as well.
Oh, is that what the K whatever is?
Yeah, KB is the family company of Lego.
Okay.
But I think like a little something that connects to that a little bit is that there's also a thing that Lego is teaming up with Epix to make a play thing for kids. Which is interesting. Yeah, who knows?
Sure, I'm sure adults will ruin it. That's fine.
Yeah, like how adults ruin everything for children.
Yeah, like Call of Duty. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Like I was thinking like Pokemon actually. The Pokemon cards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But
When NFT bros are coming out there and being like, "Yo, let me collect that Pokemon card and then trade you my Pokemon card. Get out of my way, kid. I'm here at this Walmart. I'm gonna take 50 packages of these Pokemon cards."
I can't blame like us, the adults, for we
Man,
had Pokemon cards first though.
fuck these kids.
Yeah, fucking go get your own thing. You fucking.
They're
piece of shit.
trying to. It's
That's
just
not my problem.
It's just adults that are coming. Bro, fucking last year was bad with that shit. You remember that?
I need Pikachu card more than you do. What
You
happened
remember
last year?
you don't remember that where there was like a whole fucking like resurgence of Pokemon cards where like fucking adults were just waiting outside Walmarts and shit. And they were obviously selling the Pokemon cards. Like, do you remember that whole thing where like people were like opening Pokemon packages to see if they find that shiny card somewhere? Fucking grown ass men being like, I got the newest Pokemon collection pack. Let's open up these
No,
collection
they're still
packs.
doing that.
Still? God.
Yeah.
No,
Not
but I
sitting
remember
outside Walmart's, I don't think, but
but I
they're still
remember-
opening them up like that. Yeah.
but I remember last year was like particularly bad.
I don't really keep up with Pokemon too much. If I'm playing Pokemon Go, maybe, but that's about it.
It's not for me, man. The whole fucking Pokemon opening. You will never see on my stream me opening Pokemon cards.
No, why would you? I would probably open Magic cards.
Yeah.
You're just not a card guy. It's okay.
Yeah, it's true. I'm not really a card guy. Even though
You're
I
like,
have
I'll open me some
I tried to get back into like Pokemon
Bayonetta
cards.
cards.
I would definitely open up some Bayonetta cards if you know what I'm saying. But but I tried to get into Pokemon cards. I think like back when I was like maybe in like high school, and then I just like I can't keep doing this. I'm just gonna spend my money on video games. So yeah,
Probably a smart move. I bought a
Yeah.
lot of cards.
I mean, if you're excited for that, I'm not gonna like shit on you for that. But it's just like something that I feel
Wow.
like I feel like some adults made it worse, to be honest, because there was that whole thing with like Logan Paul where he was like getting into it, and like the dude that he was like using as an advisor was like a total shitbag as well. Because I remember there was this whole thing where he tried to like scam these people who are looking for like a Pokemon pack specifically, like an old one,
Mhm.
and it was a live stream that it happened on. He had like this whole pack, and he brings it and he gives it to like the authenticators, and the authenticators are like, "Nah, man, this shit's open. You said that it was all sealed. Like this shit is like someone tried to glue it shut." And then he was making this whole like story of like, "Oh, this guy who sold it to me made a mistake, let me call him." And he's like, "Doop boop 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 boop. Hey man, you sold me the open package. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. All right, you have another pack? Okay, let's get it the other pack." And then they never showed back up.
A bunch of fucking weirdos.
I swear, adults ruin things for children. Anyways,
Those are like shitty adults, though. Those
Yeah.
aren't like normal people. Those are influencers online that are fucking, ball bags.
trying to influence.
Trying to influence. You should buy these open packs that I sealed, guys. I swear they're sealed, guys.
I didn't put Elmer's wood glue on it to close it. It's sealed.
I actually follow a dude on YouTube. I think his name's Alpha Investment or something. I don't know.
Mhm.
But he does this thing where like he'll look at fake magic cards and he'll be like, "Yep, this shit's fake," and then he goes, "This is how you know," and then shows you how to tell if it's fake.
I
He's
genuinely
like,
think.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
No, all I was gonna say was it's really interesting and like really nice that he's like, "Be safe out there, yo," and I'm like, "Yeah, thanks."
Thanks, man. I trust you. No, I think that aspect is still genuinely super interesting. Like the ability to see what the fake and the real card like is. There's this
They'll like rip a fucking card. He'll rip a card in half and be like, and then he shows it's two different cards put together, and he's like, they literally just super glued a piece of paper to
Oh,
this
wow.
motherfucker, and he's like, it's so stupid.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
There's just on like the card thing, there's this this Instagram page that I follow that this artist takes like Pokemon cards, and you know how like the Pokemons have like little backgrounds on them?
Yeah.
Like it could be like a woodland or like rock area. They essentially just like finish the whole background. Like they paint over the the stats and stuff like that to make like the whole background. It's really
Yeah.
neat. Like
Yeah.
it's if you actually like go on their page, like you
Mhm.
see all the works that they did and like the amount of effort they took into like painting the backgrounds. It's really nice. I'll try to find it. Um yeah, cards, but I think back to the whole card thing, I'm not really a huge card guy. But this is funny because like this kind of brings back to the whole thing about Inscription. I remember the card game I was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I don't really play like card video games, yet this one particular card game seems pretty fun.
Yeah. It doesn't look bad.
Yeah. So Lego and Sony teaming up to bring shit to the metaverse. $2 billion, man. That ain't nothing.
Also, get your Pokemon cards.
Like, and your Legos, your Lego Pokemon cards. Yeah, and Tim Sweeney, Tim Sweeney out there being like, the metaverse is going to be changing shit. I don't know. Like, I know you talked about a little bit about your brother's friend taking a bit of that
Yeah.
metaverse
So,
pie.
I wonder if metaverse is the wrong word. It might be, but they're doing this thing. What is it called? Because they have it's called Neon Wild. Um,
Mhm.
It's supposed to be like, man, I really don't want to say it wrong. I don't know exactly. If you really, if you want to look at it, honestly, they have a website up and everything. Check it out.
Okay, I'll do that later time.
No, yeah. But basically, they have like NFTs, which I'm not a fan of NFTs.
Neither am I.
Yeah, and they are linking them to this like, which like that's what I think the metaverse is going to have anyways. Like, I don't know how big NFTs will be with it, but it's going to be with it. You know, it's going to happen. But basically, you take like these NFTs and you can use them in the world. But regardless of the NFT part, it's also like supposed to be like an interactive space for children to like have fun, basically. I believe learning's involved, and like it's just like a video game type of space.
With NFTs.
Yeah, again, like I don't know where NFTs come in, and I'm not sure how it works.
NFTs are in there.
It's not my company.
Yeah,
I haven't read every single thing about it.
I don't know how I feel about kid education with NFTs.
Yeah,
That feels like
again,
the weird point.
Again, I don't. The NFTs might just be like
It's really off-putting.
part of their thing that like
Yeah.
they're, I don't know,
I don't know.
offering or something.
I don't want my kid to be like, "Daddy, let's buy an NFT," and I'm like, "Nah, man, that's a scam right there." And he's like,
Well,
"No."
what you got to think though at the same time is like, you know, it's
Oh.
almost the same as like a kid going and saying like, "I want to buy a video game," and again, I don't want NFTs. I don't want them, but the people that do want them, like, it's these people that have money that are gonna want to put it into there anyways.
Oh my god, this comes back to the whole fucking loop of like whatever you find has value. But I'm like, but a video game has value. You could put your time into that. One NFT is an image. It's a thing you just look at.
Yeah. I guess it all depends. Like, I'm not sure. Like, maybe the NFT is a character that you can use or something. So basically, you're buying a character. Again, I don't know how all their stuff works. I just remember hearing NFT, video game for kids. I again didn't read the website or their mission statement.
Yeah, I have no clue because I think the whole thing with the metaverse, I think also had some. I think there were some people that were looking at it to put NFT stuff with it.
Yes. Yep.
So I don't know. I'm so tired of this fucking shit.
It's not going away.
It's
just
not. It's not, and that's the thing that I'm really upset about. Is just like it's gonna take time for this thing to fucking go away. But even then, it's like asking for crypto to go away.
Hey man, start making some NFTs of your characters, bro.
I'm gonna have to at this point. I'm gonna have to.
Hey man.
Check out Happy Panda. There we go. That's my NFT. Like Bored Ape, I'll do Happy Panda. Unless someone already did that.
I think there's gonna be some Asian
Probably.
Some Asian takeout places are gonna be mad
Happy
at
Panda.
me.
Could be. Could be at this point. Fucking copyright shit.
um, I think this next story is mad funny, by the way.
Oh yeah, speaking of China, um so China bans live streams of, well, specifically like live streams of unapproved games. For those that don't know, China has this whole approval thing going on where they can approve some games and not approve others. Right, basically. And this mostly goes towards uh like games from not their country. So games coming from America or Europe, I think even Japan as well. But they essentially have to go through the government in order to be approved for people in China to play these games. Um, and now, because live streaming is super, super popular, um, they're kind of banning that as well of games they haven't approved yet. One of these games being Elden Ring, which is hilarious and kind of crazy. That according to David Ahmed, David Ahmed, if you don't know who he is a he's an analyst for I believe the of the Nico partners. Yes. Yeah, so David Ahmed is an analyst, and he pointed out on his Twitter that Elden Ring hit 17.1 million what is it? Cumulative daily average viewers in its first week. Yeah, right? 17.1 million, yeah. And it's a game that's not approved in China. So,
Which game was that?
Elden Ring.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah, the Twitter post.
I mean, I don't know their specifics on why they won't let certain things stream. Maybe it's like the content too mature or something like that.
So that's the other issue, is that like that's the reason why they have the whole approval process, because they, first of all, I think China is really focused on like children's education, so viewing this video game thing as being something that doesn't involve to their education, being just like this hobby that, I think this kind of leads back to the whole view that like, are video games good for kids or good for people in general?
Mm.
If video games are destructive or video games causes violence, that whole view on video games themselves. But I think there was a thing, I forget for which country, but they were also like looking um at like playing time as well online, and thinking of like cutting that back for kids, that like you can't play past like at a certain time. Like there's curfews essentially, but I forget for which country. I think I want to say either China or South Korea. I don't remember. But
That sounds like the one.
but essentially, like if you were to play a console game, you have a set curfew for it, and you can't play past this amount of time. I forget for which country, but China, like I said, it has like approval shit that they have to do, and it's crazy. Like I said, and this kind of brings back to the whole thing about streaming, is that like this is why streaming is like super popular, because there are people that don't really have the opportunity or the way to play certain games unless, they do it by other means.
Yeah.
So to have this happen where China's like, nah, man, you can't view the stream of the thing that we haven't approved yet. It's like, holy shit. It's like, goddamn, let them play Elden Ring, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like a dumb thing. They can play it, right? They just can't stream it.
It hasn't been approved yet.
Right, but they can play the game.
They can play it by other means.
Oh, it hasn't been approved to even play in their country?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because according to David Ahmed, it's not approved for sale there, but people can find ways.
Damn.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Hopefully they don't get spoiled.
Well, can't wait till that Millennia boss. Anyways, on to the next topic.
Dude,
So,
so I didn't know anything about this until you sent me this article. I love this guy or woman or whoever they are.
okay. So do you want to take this?
I mean, I could try to. You probably explain it better, but there's a, as far as I understand, it's there's a guy or a player named Let Me Solo Her, and because people are having such a rough time beating, what's the boss's name?
Millennia.
Millennia. Uh, they have taken it upon themselves to uh help other players beat this boss because other people are having so much trouble. And they said the player that played the Let Me Solo Her player, they said that what's it called? They said they had like 254 tries before they finally beat Millennia the first time. So, but the video, man, the video that's linked in there, it's so much fun to like see him dodge
Mhm.
every single. I don't think he gets hit once.
So I think the player that you're quoting is Sazed813. That was a player that took like 200 something tries and just summoned this one character and
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay,
Let Me Solo Her, just fucking knocked it out of the park.
bro, it's insane.
That's amazing. So yeah, I guess for those who don't know, in Elden Ring there is a boss called Millennia who is pretty tough, and I think people who've played that game kind of understand how tough that boss is because I think you viewed on my stream that it's a boss that's able to regenerate her health every time she hits you, even if you're guarding, she's still able to regenerate her health. So that boss has a fucking second phase that you still have to fight, and it's still able to do that regenerative shit. So it's a tough boss. It took me a while to actually get it done, and even then, I used a summon. So it's fucking. I couldn't get the exact patterns down, but I beat that boss. Can't wait to play second. Can't wait to play Elden Ring again, all over again, and try to beat Millennia. Just in case if a DLC comes out for Elden Ring. But she's a cool boss. Like her design is actually legitimately cool. So to have this fucking person come in and be like, "Yo, man, get the fuck, let me solo her," it's like holy shit. And their design, the specific summon for Let Me Solo Her, it's just a dude wearing a pot hat and with two katanas. I think that's amazing. But that katana that he's using was the katana that I was able to beat Millennia with. The Rivers of Blood. That was the katana because it does like a. She's very I can't say the word. She's very weak to bleed weapons. She's very weak to bleed weapons. So he was using that, and I think the Moonveil katana. Yeah, he was using. So the katanas in those games are dex weapons, but some of them have bleed. So like I said, the Rivers of Blood had a special move that did an increased amount of bleed damage. So he knows his way. He knows what he's doing. Gotta give him that. Gotta give him that. But holy shit, man. That's awesome. I gotta check out that video.
Yeah, yeah. It's literally such a feel good like moment because he's apparently been doing this for multiple people too. It's not just one person, or
That's
he didn't
great.
just help one person. And I love it, man. I love that like it's it's a good thing, man. Because usually it's like what in older Souls we watched you play the new Souls, remember? And then the guy came in who was just like fucking with you the whole time when you were
Oh
doing the
no, but that
boss.
that was Demon Souls, but that boss intentionally was supposed to, it was designed to be like that.
Yeah, but
That guy was not supposed to help me. That guy was the boss.
yeah, but he could have been a bro. You know what I'm
Let me win.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that. He understands. He's like, nah, I gotta win this fight. I am the boss. That's the design of that particular
Yeah,
boss
yeah,
fight.
yeah.
That's why if you go offline, and that's what a lot of Dark Souls / Demon Souls people recommended, just do the boss offline. Cause like even then it is very janky, and trying to fight another player in like a PvP setting. But with this it's a co-op thing. Cause that's what the Souls games are known for their co-op or their PvP. But it's hilarious at the fact that like their name is just Let Me Solo Her. It's
That's a good
amazing.
name.
It is a really good name. I gotta find that video, but yeah, Elden Ring. Elden Ring's a good old time. Good old time. If
I
you're,
really enjoyed watching you play it. I would not have fun playing it myself.
I mean,
I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad.
no,
I'm still
no,
playing Returnal.
no. Play Bloodborne. Play
I
Bloodborne.
have Bloodborne. I'll play it. I'll
Yeah.
play through it at one point. I'm not looking forward anytime soon. I got a lot of shows to watch currently. I'd rather do that.
Then play Bloodborne.
Yeah. Well, especially like the thing you just showed me, like Taxi and the Looney Tunes is on there. A lot of things I want to do now.
I gotta rewatch Looney Tunes back in action.
Cloud9 just lost. There's a lot of things I got to worry about right now.
Fair enough. All right, that's fair. So yeah, that's it for the news. Like I said, nothing really too crazy happened. It's just those funny things. It's kind of actually funny that they all kind of connected to one another in a way.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how it be sometimes. Sometimes things just connect. So yeah, no questions for this week. I know I've been trying to ask the Discord if anybody has questions or anything.
It's usually like bullshit.
Yeah,
Something about, are you gonna play Diablo? Are you?
Yeah,
Are you?
so we got one question from Ono over on the Discord. Why doesn't Chonch play Diablo? And I'll answer this in the most honest way possible. It just didn't click with me.
That's fair.
It just didn't click with me. Like I like the lore, but it just didn't click. And obviously, it's one of those old games that are pretty tough. And I don't know. Like usually, I have the patience for stuff, but it was just one of those games where, like I said, like I think because of how the game felt, and just because I think I kept getting my ass whooped time after time after time. It's just like I got to a point where I was just like, nah, I don't think it's really doing it for me. And it's like I think this came back to the whole thing about like Dark Souls and shit like that, where it's just like I don't know why I like those games so much.
They're so bad. Diablo's better.
And then we got another question from Ono saying, when will Chonch play more Diablo? Probably never.
Diablo 4, don't even do that. You're playing 4.
Probably play Diablo 4.
You're playing 4 when it comes out with me. I'll buy you a copy.
I was about to say, please make your name Let Me Solo Them, and you just beat all the bosses for me.
Let me solo D's nuts.
D's nuts. Yeah.
Damn.
As for like Diablo 1, I don't think I'm gonna go back any time. Diablo 2, I if it's like similar to 1, then probably not. Maybe 3 I'll play on my own.
You're not going to be playing 2.
Maybe 3 I'll play, because obviously that was the one I did enjoy when I was playing the demo for that, and I have the full game, so it's just like I might as well.
What do you have the full game for?
3. PS4.
What do you have it on?
I remember we played all together, me, you, and Ono.
I was gonna say, if you wanna still run some at some point. I mean, don't
3.
stress about when you want to play or whatever. But if you got some time you want to play, let me know. I'll load up another character or something.
Yeah, it's no problem. I mean, I'll just see how it is, solo wise for a little bit, and then
Oh, you don't like playing with people? That's okay. You're a solo her type of guy. Gotcha.
I mean, you're not wrong about that. I kind of like playing alone sometimes. I'm very secluded with myself.
Yeah, I needed help on oh god, Returnal, and never had a friend until Wuzzly helped me.
Okay, first of all, that copy was not my copy. It was Wesley's. By the time I gave it back to Wesley, the update already came out. Right?
I know.
Don't lie.
No, I know.
Don't lie.
I didn't lie.
Stop lying.
Who lied?
You.
You love Diablo, don't you?
I love Diablo. Anyway.
A question I didn't get to post to Discord that now I'll just ask you.
Mm-hmm.
When end Blue Dragon?
Oh God. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, this is the weird thing, is that like Blue Dragon was I really got into it a little bit, but then
how far did you get?
Not that far. Not that far.
I thought you were maybe only like an hour.
I only have like the 4th companion.
Okay.
Maru. I think we're supposed to go to like Death Mountain, some shit like that with him. because I think we saved the village from getting poisoned, and now we're going to this fucking weird ass mountain to find something. I don't
I'm
remember
glad you
what.
remember. I don't remember.
That's the thing, is that like Blue Dragon is one of these games where it's just like, eh, eh, it's meh. Uh, I don't know. Like I like the Akira Toriyama art, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I wouldn't say it wasn't clicking with me, but it was just one of those things where it's like I don't really feel like playing this now, especially on stream. And I
Yeah.
felt like I was forcing myself to play it, and I didn't really want to do that because I can sense sometimes where I'm just like, I feel like if I'm viewing this negatively, you guys are probably gonna see me like not having a good time. So
That's fair.
yeah, so I think I just like kind of pushed that game off to the side and
I'll
just
probably still make fun of you about it, but that's all I want to know.
it's fine. I mean, fucking Ono makes fun of me about Diablo, so I mean, here we are.
Dude. I remember trying to open my ports so that so that I could get the 2-player going, and then as soon as we started playing and we died, we were like, yeah, maybe no.
That's amazing. Like that was the thing. Is just like I was like, okay, I have to play just to see because you made that whole effort to fucking get the multiplayer working.
Dude, I really like. I still think like I'll stand by it. I still enjoy playing that solo.
Mhm.
Um, I'd probably still enjoy playing it multiplayer. But like I can see now going into it when I loaded it up, like it's old. Somebody that never touched it before probably doesn't really give a fuck. Like
Mm.
I get it.
I mean, I still think the lore's cool. If that
No,
means
and that's what
anything.
I'm. But so like, if I gave you a Diablo book,
I'll probably read it.
I think that you would enjoy that. Like yes, like the lore, like you just said.
Yeah.
But handing somebody like a 1995 Windows 95 fucking computer game, I don't think they're gonna enjoy it too much.
Yeah. I don't know. Like
So
that's
I
the
get
thing.
it.
Yeah. I've been trying to look at like more. I want to say more obscure PC games, but like obviously Pathologic was that one where I was just like, it's this very obscure game. I'll try it out, and then it's pretty.
Pathologic. Did
we-
we? Did
I
you play it on stream?
no, I played him on. That was part of my week that I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, it's one of those weird obscure games that like is pretty tough and very vague with its mechanics and stuff. That the game doesn't necessarily hold your hand. So it's just like, I don't know if I'm really ready for the world of obscure PC games. And not to say Diablo is like obscure or anything, but like it's one of those generations of games that is relatively tough.
Um, it's not obscure, but just because I was thinking about it after you just said that, I had actually bought a bunch of puzzle games.
Mm.
And when I say puzzle, I mean like escape the room games.
Yeah, Room.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I
I
have
I,
literally.
I I have all of them too.
Have you beaten them?
No, I really want to try those games. All right, I'll try to beat the first one by next week. I'll let you know.
Dude, they're so much fucking fun, and
Yeah.
like they get super weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. If you like those kind of games, I think I recommended this to you. It's the Zero Escape games. It's on
I think we talked about it.
it's on Steam. You can find the Nonary games. I think that's the double pack of 1 and 2. The first game's called 999. The second one is called Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. And the third
Okay, I do remember you saying this now.
and the third game is Zero Time Dilemma.
Gotcha.
When's your birthday again?
December.
December? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What if I give you an early birthday present?
Nah, don't worry about it.
But those games go on relatively cheap. I rebought those games on Steam because like I really want to go back and play those games. But it's essentially those games are a narrative room escape games where it's like it has an anime like setting, but what your sense the main gameplay is you escaping from these rooms and figuring out certain puzzles for certain rooms.
I just looked this up real quick. So I do remember you talking about it. So I remember. Now you said anime.
Yeah.
It's 999.
I think it's called the Zero Escape trilogy
The Zero.
or just Zero Escape.
There it is. Oh yeah, okay. So this is like a DS game. I didn't know it was on the.
Yeah, they were all like DS games.
Huh.
So yeah, the Nonary games
Oh, look at that.
is
That's fucking like super anime.
yeah. I think I played 999 and then I played Virtue's Last Reward, and Virtue's Last Reward I was like, holy shit, this series is fucking amazing. Not to say 999 wasn't good, but Virtue's Last Reward was just like, holy shit, this is a really good game.
Oh yeah.
And
When
then
these go on sale, I'll pick them up.
yeah, the third game is pretty good too. But it's one of those, like I say, it's one of those narratives that's just like it kind of tries to fuck with you, kind of like Danganronpa, but
Those are some games like I wanted to pick them up on the Steam Summer Sale last year.
Danganronpa,
Um, yeah, I really should have just picked them up. They're so much fun.
they're
I watch a lot of
fun.
streamers like play them still, just because I like them.
That's something I forgot to mention. I'm actually currently watching Game Grumps' Danganronpa 2 playthrough,
Nice.
and it's the most hilarious thing because I completely forget how absurd that story is, and just to have these two, guys just playing this absurd game is amazing. It's amazing. I like seeing perspectives like that. I was just like this absurd fucking shit that I played, other people play it, and it's genuinely really fun. I really don't want to play Danganronpa again, but it's one of those things where it's like I already experienced it. I already know the twists and turns, and
Yeah.
going back to it would be a little weird. But I still think Danganronpa V3 is really good, even though it's divisive.
Isn't
Uh,
there more coming out or no?
no, that's it.
No, really?
That's it. Yeah, the creator of Danganronpa actually started his own company, and he did a game called The World Enders Club, and I don't think that sold well. And that's the thing that's a shame. I think he also did like a there's something else that he was trying to do, but I know there with the guy who did like the character designs and stuff like that did an anime called Akuma Drive, I think it's called. But I don't know how that anime did. I think it did pretty okay, but I have no clue. But yeah, Danganronpa is one of those things where it's like how Danganronpa V3 ended, it's kind of definitive. And I think that's why a lot of people didn't really like how it ended because it felt definitive. Like it could have kept
Yeah.
going, but it's one of those games where it's just like the absurd you can't escalate the absurdity level until you make it so absurd, which V3 felt like it got to that absurdity. But I really like that game. I really do because there were so many twists and turns in that game, and I really enjoy that series. That's why I really want to get into the Phoenix Wright games because that was the inspiration for a lot of the Danganronpa games. Is Phoenix Wright? So
Can't
you
remember
know,
what they say in Danganronpa. Is it like truth time or something? Or
something like that. Oh, it's punishment time, or it's the class trial, something like that.
yeah,
Yeah,
class trial.
class trial. It's time for the class trial. Yeah.
But I
Monokuma.
didn't see her walk past my door.
Bro, I highly recommend watching the Game Grumps Danganronpa walkthrough.
I'll probably take a look at
It's
it. Yeah.
so funny. I would send like the compilation stuff.
But I gotta
because-
watch Brendan Fraser Looney Tunes first.
Okay, that's fair.
Understandable. Cool. Alright.
So with that said, I think I'll go play Room or is it Room or The Room?
I think it's called The Room.
Is it
The
called
Room, then there's the Room 2, then there's the Room 3. I think there's more than that.
Room. Yeah, The Room. The Room. Yeah, I'll try to play those because I like the escape room stuff.
Do you
Excuse-
have We Were Here?
Wasn't that free?
The first one I think might have been free, but the other ones weren't.
Okay, no, then I don't. I remember Wesley was telling me about that.
You should see if you have the first one, and let me know. We should play through it.
Which one? Which one's the first one?
We Were Here.
I see. We Were Here. Yeah, We Were Here is free. Then I see.
Then there's We Were Here 2. Then there's We Were Here Together, and then there's
We Were Here Forever.
We Were Here Forever, which is not out yet.
Oh, that's the upcoming one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it.
I played all of them, and they're so good.
What are they? Are they co-op escape room?
rooms. Yep.
Cool. Okay. That's actually a question I was gonna ask you. Like, have you done like those real life escape room stuff?
No, I am sure I would have fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I have a lot of anxiety. I'm not sure if I would do great in that situation. No, I know it sounds weird. Like maybe if I did it with my brother,
yeah,
I'd probably have fun.
I think that's the fun aspect. If you're with people obviously that you know rather than strangers, because I know there are some people that like to do it with strangers for some reason. But no. I couldn't do that.
No,
I couldn't do that. I'd rather be with people I fucking know, so I can be like, "Hey, man, you want to check that out?" Because if I were to say that to a stranger, I'm pretty sure they'd be like, "No, fuck you. I don't know you."
No, 0% chance.
No, that's not the answer. Let's die in this escape room together.
They pull a gun out. It's go time.
It's who's the traitor? Like what? What is this narrative? Who locked us in this room?
I think that's what it is. And you'd have to make sure like it'd be people that would enjoy it too, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't like bring a friend that's like
puzzles.
No,
yeah.
I'd
If they're not
rather
really into puzzles.
like, do something. Yeah.
Yeah, not really into puzzles. That actually brings up the whole thing about the Nonary games. They actually did like an escape room in Japan based on that
cool.
series. Yeah, so it was one of those things where it's like that's a very well-known series that you can do an escape room off.
Japan's always doing cool shit like that though.
It's true. Like
where they like bring like their classic like anime shit to life, man.
Yeah, like I think they did a JoJo escape room. I think they did that. But I mean, yeah, you got to escape cuz I think the whole gist was like this JoJo bad guy used his power to lock you in a room, so you got to figure out on how to escape the room. It was so dumb, but
honestly, it was probably cool.
I probably would have. Cool. I probably would have gone.
I would love a Saw themed escape room. That'd be cool.
I'm surprised they never did that. Like, who owns the Saw movies? Is it Universal? Because I want to say like Universal can do that.
I thought Twisted Entertainment or something. No.
Oh, I have no clue. I don't know who's
maybe New Line Cinema. I don't think New Line owns it.
No clue. But yeah, I forget how they did it in Japan with the Nonary games. But apparently, yeah, they did that. And speaking of like how cool Japan does shit, like Universal Japan, like they had like a whole Resident Evil area. Now that shit's gone.
Oh, that's so cool.
It sounds so cool. Ah, man. But I think with that, I think we can end the episode.
Word. It's gonna be long as shit.
It's good. Dude, we're like at 5 hours.
Yeah.
I probably with like cut time, because obviously we took our breaks. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna
you can
be
go ahead and cut out the Panzerati part and
No, the Panzerati part stays.
No, the Panzerati. Everyone needs to know about the Panzeratis.
Yeah, exactly. All right, man.
Well, right. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up playing Max Payne 2 or The Room. So.
Oh, that's true. I'm gonna watch Looney Tunes Brendan Fraser.
Okay, I was gonna say
and then I'm going to sleep.
You should just watch one episode of Midnight Mass.
Is it scary?
That depends on you.
Oh, well, then I'm not watching it at night.
All right, bye.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye.